to break their spine and reclaim what once was mine. Those cravens backstabbed me, deceived me. Never shall I tolerate their crimes again. Now let the hunt begin. Oh, 7,000 souls scared and daunted, such a tale of woe. Not too long ago, this village was a golden scene of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. Restore our Gloria to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash
That's right. An age of warriors, of legends. From the far north, they come. Shield maidens and protectors. Valkyries riding on thunder. Swords clashing. A red dawn upon a golden field. Valhalla awaits. Yep. Today, I will draw a real D&D character. No more cat girls. None of that shit. It's all actual masculinity today, because you guys can't make me draw any more cat girls. Okay, I just am not gonna do it. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. What's good? Good to see ya. Hello. Good morning. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD, and welcome to our YouTube viewers. I don't say that enough. I always say welcome back to the VOD, but I never say hi to the YouTubers. How's that, man? How's that? I would say hi to the TikTok viewers as well, but I lost my stream key, so I can't stream on TikTok anymore. Oh boy. That's what I want in my life. Good morning, guys. Good to see you all. Hello. It is time. It is indeed a brand new day. It is the middle of the week. And I'm ready. I got a cool project I want to do today. I got some cool Eldara things we got to do after. We're going to do a little D&D Art Day, as they say. A little bit of everything, as they also say. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Encounters. Good morning, Bai Lung. Good morning, B-Town. Thank you for the lurk. Have I ever squeezed a grape to determine the maximum pressure before squish? No. But I know what I'm doing this weekend. What's up, Drago? Good to see you. Conch, Lobster, and Sleepy Time Art even. What's good? Legend, good to see you. Voyager. What's up, Cass? Good to see all y'all. Garth, and how's it going, man? What's up? What's good, Maggie? What's good, Eric Hammer? That's right, it's time. What's up, Encounters? Good to see you all. So, I'm gonna make some art today. I'm going to talk about some D&D characters, and I think I want to also discuss the very first editions. Perhaps the most important editions to the Eldarin subclasses. You see, in secret, I went down to my lair, into my chambers, like Gandalf delving into the depths of Minas Tirith's archives. I delved into the depths of my Photoshop and Google Docs to find some class work. That's right. I think I might have a couple subclasses ready. I think they might be ready. Little surprises. So we're gonna talk about that today. We're gonna talk about some art process things I've been thinking about. It's gonna be a fun day. I'm really excited. It's gonna be a long stream. We're gonna chill out and get some real work done. But to start off. That's right. I'm going to draw a character. I'm going to take a little relaxing jaunt outside of Eldara, as I've been enjoying doing. I feel more productive. Ooh, wait, I got to resume the Orbathon. Shit. Sub resume. There we go. I enjoy taking my little jaunts out of Eldara, and I've noticed that working more and longer hours and on different projects makes my work on Eldara stuff actually better. You'd think it wouldn't. You think if I just spent all my time focusing on the Realms of Eldara and only the Realms of Eldara, that I might have better luck. And yet, that's not the way it is. I don't know if anyone else has had this in life, where when you do like more things, you do the things you want to do better. Does that make sense? That might not make sense, but it makes sense to me. So I'm enjoying taking time doing commissions and doing other non-Eldarin things. It's giving me a refreshed gaze back into the Realms of Eldara when I need it. So I'm here to procrastinate, making sure my session notes are ready for running D&D tonight. Excuse me. You have session notes. Well, that's your problem. You need to wing it the entire time. If you don't want to play D&D tonight because you don't have your session ready and prepped, good to go, my recommendation is always to gaslight your players into thinking that you leveled them up last session and they didn't take their level, so that you can delay. And then by the time they are ready to go, say like, oh, it's time to order pizza. Let's not, you know, play until we eat. And then you waste another half hour, 45 minutes like that. And make sure you really debate and start a fight with your players as to what pizza they prefer. So that they argue about it for 20-30 minutes, and then you actually order, and then have a hard time finding your wallet. And then once the pizza's there, you say, well, we got to eat first, so everybody eats. And then after that, then you say to your players, okay, so you're all level 6, right? And they're going to say, no, you leveled us up to 5. And you say, oh my god, dude, I must have misspoke. Everything I prepped for tonight is for level 6. Can you guys level up once more? And you make sure they go through the process of leveling up, and then, you know, there you go. You're good to go. You're good to do whatever you want that night, to play video games, to do whatever. And then by the time you actually get to the, you know, the end of the evening where everybody has their level ups, their pizza, whatever, you say, you know what? We I don't really want to start the dungeon or the this part of the adventure tonight, because I don't know, I just really want you guys to get in there fresh legs. And I'm sorry guys, I thought I was like pretty clear about leveling last week, but I probably wasn't, so my bad. Let's just start that next week. Why don't we do some shopping this week so you guys can get all ready to go, prepped up, and then boom, you don't need to have anything prepped for your session. They think it's their fault, because like, even though you're taking blame, the best way to gaslight someone is for you to take blame for something that they feel at fault for. All right, this is like a very common tactic with dealing with any sort of relationship, you know, negotiation, how to form strong bonds with people. I'm sure Maggie would agree. Make sure that you take the blame, but really you're kind of extending it onto them, so they feel bad, like they didn't hear you when you said, you know, that they were supposed to level up, and then, you know, you didn't have to do any prep that week, and they don't think it's your fault. Wait, first time DMs here? First time DMs? Oh shit. Speaking of the Orbathon, I did an art of you pondering the orb. Did you? Ooh. Is it in Discord? We'll have to go take a dive at some point in time. Are you Gornak? No, not this week. Yeah. Let's have Kaleidoscope. I don't share my gaslighting secrets. You're right, Maggie. I'll teach the masses for you. So, starting to sound like a real advice. Is it? You took notes? Okay. Yeah, good, man. Good. Listen, I've avoided a lot of D&D games over my time. One of my strong suits is avoiding actually playing Dungeons and Dragons. I think that's you know, that's like one of the main things you have to do as a DM. It's very important. But hey, I saw some exciting news yesterday. I saw that the Switch 2 got announced, got whatevered, you know. So I think I'm gonna get a Switch 2, man. I'm thinking about it. I don't know, I'm pondering it, I'm considering it, I'm musing it, I'm meandering the proverbial finger of my thoughts over the chiseled chest of that idea. Considering getting a Switch 2. Yeah, man, I saw the announcements and stuff. I didn't catch the entire thing in detail, but I think I might try and invest in a new console. I think I want to do it this time. You know, I never actually play any new consoles. I haven't gotten a new console since the Switch 1 and since the PS... Do I have a PS4? I think I have a PS4. I'm pretty sure I have a PS4. Yeah, I do. I have a PS4, but I haven't gotten a console on release since the PS3. That was the last console that I actually bought on release, was a PlayStation 3, and it cost $900 Canadian. I don't know what that is in American, but I don't know why my mom helped me out with buying that, but she sure did, and I had it through art school. So it's been a while since I've got a new console on release, partly because new consoles on release are always disappointing as fuck, but considering the Switch 2 will just run the Switch games better, I'm contemplating it. I don't know. I usually try and wait for a console when it comes out during its lifespan for one of two things. One, either a game that I really desperately need to play, and for Nintendo products, it's often a Pokemon game. For my PlayStation 4, I bought it when Persona 5 came out. You know, good reason, I think. And then the second is if a collector's edition of the console comes out that makes me want to buy it. So we're talking about a limited Zelda console, limited edition Pokemon console, whatever, things like that. And I think that, like, I might just buy a Switch 2, man. I might just try and save up for it, do some extra commission work, and get a Switch 2 on release, because it kind of looks fun as shit. I don't know. I might be optimistic here, and maybe there's not much to do on it. Maybe I'm being foolish, but yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about it, so maybe we'll have to do a little discussion in Discord as to whether or not we endorse the Switch 2 or not. So yeah, that's I heard Hades 2 is coming to Switch 2, and that was all I cared about, TBH. I have not played Hades. I played Bastion. I played Transistor, is that what it's called? I didn't play Supergiant's next game, and I have not played Hades. I mean, why? What Hades is worth playing after you're acquainted with Casper Fox? So, I'm thinking about it. All right, I'm thinking about it. Happy to come to a channel that specializes in drawings, beards, and orbs. Go like the short people. Listen, Samurai. I am an expert in drawing handsome dwarves. All right. Today we're drawing 8-foot Asgardians. So, what's good, man? I know my friends said I could run Cyberpunk. So apparently you can run Cyberpunk on the Switch. I am doubtful. I'm doubtful that it'll run well even on a Switch 2, because considering my $1,500 GPU still can't run Cyberpunk all that well, I'm not convinced, I guess, that it's gonna be anything other than like low res 30 FPS. But who knows? I could be wrong. Maybe the Switch 2 is phenomenal. We'll find out, I guess. But I'm trying to look at like reasons to get it, and honestly, one of the silly reasons that might be dumb, maybe this is me being stupid, is, to be honest, I think the GameCube thing is actually pretty good, right? Like, being able to play GameCube games, the SNES and NES games when Nintendo offered the Super Pega Premium Pass was like kind of cool or whatever. Not sure if I'd really invest too much time in SNES games. The N64 thing seemed reasonable, but GameCube to me is where I feel like I would actually spend a lot of time. Be able to go through and play Pokemon XD again, or Fire Emblem Path of Radiance the one for GameCube? I don't remember. There's a lot of Fire Emblem games. Yeah, Path of Radiance or whatever, as well as yeah, Pokemon XD, Pokemon Coliseum. There's a couple of big ones in there that I feel like are actually games that I would really invest my time into. I feel like the Switch had a really phenomenal, the GameCube had a really phenomenal lineup. So, yeah, I'm actually looking forward to it. I might actually play a video game at one point in time. I'm gonna try anyway. All right. I've been playing World of Warcraft. I don't know if you guys are proud of me for that. I've been playing World of Warcraft recently. Not too much, obviously, just a little bit of time spent at the end of my nights doing some quests and stuff and catching up and whatnot, and it's been good. I've been slowly progressing on my journey to try and, not work until 11 p.m. I was gonna say try and like relax more, but really the goal at this point in time is not even to relax. It's just to not play games or not to work until 10 p.m. when I'm ready to go to bed. So it was good. It's so good now. It was shit at the beginning. Yeah, I want to try Cyberpunk. I have it now. I bought it on sale, and I have it, and I haven't been in a place where I want to play games. You know what I mean? And I really feel like Cyberpunk's a game that's going to be very important for me. When Cyberpunk was announced, I realized that game might be one of the most important games I ever play. So now that Cyberpunk is in the best place it is, I'm not going to force it though. Right, there's certain games that I think are too important that I won't force. Final Fantasy 14 was one of them. Persona 5 was one of them. I didn't force it, didn't play a lot of it. Baldur's Gate was one of them. I took about an 8-month break from Baldur's Gate during Act 2, and I came back to it, loved it. And I found that forcing my way through games is not good for me. I just lose interest in the game altogether. And a great game can get lost in the ages. So wasn't even start with Evan was memeing about gaslighting, but not about my knowledge on it. That's fair. I bet Maggie has some superpowers, dude. Heard they moved the initial dev team to work on another project and hire another one to fix it, and that was the right move. Again, rumors for Cyberpunk. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but it's pretty disappointing that they had such an issue at the beginning, I guess. I only play video games and minis skirmish games now. TTRPGs are too hard to schedule. You only play sure I'm there, but you want me to run a game? Nope. Really? I wouldn't play in a game really for a long term. I'd probably just run a game more long term, but you know, honestly, scheduling is the issue, B-Town, which is why I decided to start the one-on-one game with Ella. As soon as I'm done with my quick little jaunt into Ashley's world with my new friends over there, I'm going hard into this Ella Blackwood and EBA game. So we'll see how long that lasts. I guess we'll try and make it a full year campaign or whatever. Thank you, Lurk, Sleepy Time. Appreciate it. Also, congratulations again for getting in. I hope you celebrated last night. Like the beard action, have you thought about Dwarf Month after the Year of the Orb? Samurai, you'll have to give me a inspiration as to what that's going to look like. But yes, I have contemplated it. All right. One of my D&D groups is playing a one-shot using the Cyberpunk TTRPG, and I fear it's going to make me buy Cyberpunk. Dude, Cyberpunk is such a great genre and such a great vibe. I've always been a deep fan of Cyberpunk as a genre, artistically as well. You know, the original Cyberpunk movie defined a lot of science fiction art, in my opinion, for the better. And what else? Shadowrun was big. I don't know. Cyberpunk as a genre is just phenomenal. It's one of my favorite things, like to draw stuff for. Even though I haven't drawn, like, you've never seen me draw Cyberpunk art because obviously I've been very focused on Eldara since I started getting back into my career and streaming and stuff like that. I am like for fantasy like Maggie is for fish. Incredibly proficient. Maybe a little obsessive. But I also want to draw some Cyberpunk art now and then, but I just haven't gotten a chance to. So when Cyberpunk the game trailer came out, I also saw that they had in the trailer an ode to the 80s with the car that V drives away in the trailer, which sort of looks like an F-body Camaro Firebird, very similar to the car, my very first car. And I was like, oh my god, this game's going to change my life. So I'm just waiting on it. You know, when I go to Cyberpunk, it'll be one of the most important times in my gaming career. I'm just not going to rush it, right? So I'm not going to rush it. Edge Runners went hard. I didn't finish Edge Runners. I didn't finish it. I feel like I should. I don't know. I got bored halfway through. So, Burning Chrome month would be pretty sick. Eldar 2076. You know, that's actually a great idea. I always kind of wanted to do a there was a set for Flesh and Blood, which is a card game called Bright Lights, and it was sort of like a bit of a cyberpunk fantasy type thing, and I really liked it. I thought it'd be kind of cool to do a little spin-off for Eldara type thing, like that, just a little non-canon funny kind of little project or whatever. So yes, Sharkrat, that's the plan, bro. I celebrated by coding a GPA calculator in Google. Well, that's probably just fine, I guess. That's, whew. My fiance and I watched all of Edge Runners in a single evening. That's impressive. Yeah, Ella and I started it. Ella really wasn't feeling it. I watched through halfway of it, but I don't know. I just maybe it was. I'm not gonna blame the anime and say it was a bad anime, but it definitely lost my attention, and I don't know why. I don't know if it was because of the anime or because I just wasn't, you know, doing anime at the time. So who knows why at this point. So you play the game, you'll rewatch. You think so? It's kind of hard for me to sit down and watch anime right now. It's kind of a challenge. I tried actually last night. I tried watching some stuff from the new season, and I didn't get through a full episode. So I got to figure out what to do about that because, yeah, man. I mean, what am I gonna do? Like, I got. Ooh, I'm gonna get the reference over here too. Okay, we're good. I got a lot of shows and stuff, and I kind of miss being connected to like new shows and things like that, right? Like one of the things that I sort of miss the most about kind of like the games time of my life, whatever, was being excited about new games, new shows, new whatever, you know? And I really want to like follow along with like a new season of anime or something like that. follow along a couple of shows, like be part of the whole thing. You know what I mean? Like just live it. But unfortunately or fortunately for my career's productivity, I just haven't been able to, you know? It just hasn't worked out where I've been like really compelled to watch anything, to play anything. And I'm trying to get that back. I'm trying to work for it, you know? It's like one of the biggest challenges, because I realize that I'm going to be a pretty dull person at a certain point in time if I don't get back to my old hobbies. And I'm trying to like take baby steps back in World of Warcraft, things like that, you know? Maybe find some new friends to play games with or something. I don't know, man. It's a nice little jaunt that I'm trying to engage in. Seeing if it's possible to get back to the man I used to be, as it were. See if it's possible even. If you're gonna get into it, then I recommend the game or the TTRPG first. The anime isn't bad, but there are more in-depth ways to experience the setting. Well, I've played in the cyberpunk setting extensively. Yeah, I'm not new to cyberpunk. It's I'm very familiar with it. That's why I was very excited for the CD Projekt Red game when it came out. But yeah, I just haven't really found the urge, desire, whatever to play through it. So I'm not forcing it. There's also like there's actually a small list of games that I'm not forcing, but I know that I really want to play at some point in time. Some of them are getting kind of old too at this point that I've had in my Steam library for a while. But one of them that I kind of want to get into and actually get through it pretty soon is Monster Hunter. Because my friend Rob bought that for me, and I've been playing a little bit of it, but I haven't really gotten into it to the point where I feel like I've really justified him buying it for me, and I feel bad about that. So I really want to make sure that I can, if I can, get through Monster Hunter. It's called The Pressure. I'm slightly joking. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm very focused on my work right now, and I kind of developed a very unhealthy sense of work priority for myself. But it was necessary. Like I knew it was gonna happen, and I even told like Ella, I was like, hey, I'm going to go deep into the tank. So, you know, what's going on with the armor over here?
Visitors,
so
how exciting.
Young Seika, what's up, dude? What's going on? Hello, welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Hello. What is up, my friends? Hail to you, champions. What's good? How y'all doing? How's your stream? Folks, is good. That's awesome. Love seeing you streaming. Well, yeah, I appreciate that. You had a very long stream. How long were you live for? What do you mean long stream? Wait. What were you doing today that you were live for so long? What? Tell me your tales. Tell me your tales. You got in here just as we were talking about my attempt to find balance between work and hobbies and games and stuff. But yeah, I had to develop, I think, a really big disconnect from video games and anything that gave me a sense of progression that wasn't actual progression in life. And now I'm trying desperately to kind of get that back a little bit, to sort of return to form and be able to healthily enjoy the things that I couldn't healthily enjoy at one point in time. And I knew it was going to be like a pretty tough challenge when I sort of felt how powerful of a force of resentment I was developing towards my sort of gaming obsession. And I knew that one day I'd want to return to my gaming love, but hopefully not as an obsession. So yeah, it's been kind of like, I don't know, anytime you have like an addiction to something, I think that the like healthy way to sort of talk about it is, or that people say to handle it, is to like not engage with it, right? There's no like drop, like casual drink for an alcoholic or whatever, right? And so for me, for my gaming problems, I had to like consider, okay, well, I need to like reintegrate at some point in time. So now I'm like in the process of taking that somewhat seriously, but I knew it'd be hard. I knew it'd be really hard. 3.5 hours is, oh shit, is that damn, bro, that's a long stream for you. No more chatting, but there was a little artwork going on. Well, hell yeah, dude. An appointment today, so I've been waiting a couple months for, so I sadly couldn't keep going. That's fair. Well, I hope your appointment goes well. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome in, all y'alls. And, yeah, get cozy. Go drop a follow. Spread some love. Say what's up. See what's going on in the stream sometime. Go over there and, yeah, show some support. Appreciate it. And yo, thank you Necromancer Dark for the follow as well. Over here. Thank you. Used to play Destiny 2 and it was almost the only game I played. Now that the story with it is wrapped up, I uninstalled it and now I don't know what to do with myself. Yeah, dude, I felt like that about like Warcraft or anything like that, you know? When you play one game exclusively.
Hello, good Sir Strumming. I have arrived with the meta entry for the day. Please spare a moment for the illustrious Intacnia Quadricolor.
Alright.
Also, a video and stream topics for Evan balancing his encounters.
Okay. I'm concerned about what the video is. Let's check the meta. What is the meta for the day? The meta for the day is... oh, the bubble-tipped anemone. Anemone. The bubble-tipped anemone. Oh, shit, dude. That, dude, on the anemone scale... I'm gonna say that's a 9.9. 9.9. Like... Dude, these are so cool, man. I always wanted some sort of expensive saltwater reef aquarium with some fancy, expensive, like $40,000 anemone in it, but that's a lot, man. That's like getting married. All right, you gotta think real deeply about whether or not you wanna. Yeah, man. I don't know. Oh shit, $49 only. Yeah, that's sick, man. Good entry today. That's a banger right there. That's a banger as far as undersea invertebrate fungi. I don't think they're animals, are they? They're probably fungi, right? So as one raid, we only have to set certain people raiding you. Because I tried to raid but couldn't. Don't know if it's a me thing, Twitch thing, or something else thing. Did you try and raid me with one person? That's the question. So I have all raids at one person or lower blocked because people would sometimes try and be very annoying. Like, you can raid somebody with just yourself if you're offline. So, that's something people would do. It was like a meta to like, people want to like announce themselves to the stream and be like, hi, I'm here, I want attention, so I'm gonna raid you. So it'd prompt the raid alert to go off just for them to say hi. They weren't even streaming or whatever. So I set the raid to minimum of 1. So that could have been it potentially, or to a minimum of 2, sorry. So you couldn't raid with a single person into my channel. You can do that. Like, I could be super relevant and be like, I don't want any raids from people less than 400 concurrent viewers. You know, obviously me, but you can set that in Twitch. So the only thing that I have that blocks any raids of any kind are raids of 1, just because of that spamming was really fucking annoying. You know, I suppose I could allow for raids of 1 and then just like change the alert to not fire off unless it's a minimum of 2 or whatever. But Helen be a piece you gave me a bit of advice on a while back, Necromancer's Commission, so I thought rating you is most appropriate. Well, I'm honored. Hell yeah. Hang on, dude, it looked great. I'd like to see when it's done. Looks amazing. Yes, thank you, Raindrop. I'm trying my best today. So, I talked to Tank for a while last night, and he gave me some reference and some suggestions and things and whatnot. And he's been extremely gracious and very kind to me and very welcoming of me to the kind of greater video making sphere. And I've been wanting to do this piece for him for a while. So I've been doing the other War of the Realms characters. And I really like doing fan art for things that people actually care about. I find that there's so many like projects or whatever that are so big that it's hard for people to care about. Like you do, you know, fan art for some giant VTuber or whatever. She gets fan art like 15 times a day. Obviously, I'm not saying that big VTubers don't care about fan art, but like it doesn't hit this the same way. People that like don't get a lot of fan art for whatever reason, or like deeply appreciate it but do get it, like Tank, I think is always, and the War of the Realms cast is always really cool and really fun for me, especially people that I kind of know. And in doing this like silly fan art thing for them, I've like gotten to know the crew a little bit better, and they've all been extremely nice to me and extremely welcoming, extremely gracious. And it's really cool to sort of like, you know, I wouldn't be so presumptuous as to say make some friends, but, you know, start making friends with people that are, you know, so excited about the thing you do. Like, it's just really cool, man. So I want to do a really good job at this if I can for Tank, and really hopefully communicate a bit of gratitude for all of his guidance and warmth. That's the plan anyway. The forbidden fidget toy. Yeah, no, don't touch the anemone. And also potentially account age. Some default settings require an account to be like a month old. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, well, yeah, I guess then if your account is if you're if your account is not old enough, then that could also be an issue. Or if you haven't been streaming long enough, that could be an issue. Or I know that you do have, for some reason, I don't know why, I'm not going to pry, but it is very odd that you have 2 accounts, one for your PC and one for your phone. That's not the norm, and Twitch views that kind of behavior as ban evasion, botting, flagging type stuff. If you've got like your IP, you're interacting a certain way from a phone, a computer, whatever, things like that. So it could be something on your end that Twitch thinks that like, hey, what's this guy doing, you know? Is he trying to overcompensate being told you can't draw guys? Yes, absolutely, Geek Dad, it is. Yep. So I'm here to see you draw because of your work, but I hope you have a great day. Yeah, yo, dude, CG Senpai, I appreciate it. Thanks for at least stopping by and saying hi. Appreciate that. You change it, but I think the default is like 1 month old accounts verified and 2+ viewers. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have blocked anything on my end besides minimum of whatever raids. And maybe I could change that. I just need to like change the alert. Because it was like, I think it's kind of gone on a meta. Well, I'm not sure if it's still a meta or if people still just don't do it to me. I don't see it anymore because I like blocked it in my channel. But it was like for a while there, a good couple months, it was like legitimately every like day or two, at least like, you know, 5 or 6 times a week or whatever. It was people raiding in just to announce their presence with a party of none. Weren't even streaming. And yeah, it would just get a little bit annoying for people watching the stream, a little bit annoying for me. So I blocked it. And someone called me ungrateful. This person was like, "Wow, you're so ungrateful for raids. Wow, when did you get so big? You're not a big streamer, Evan. You can't be that ungrateful for raids." I'm like, "You weren't even streaming. You just raided with yourself. Wait, what?" Call me ungrateful, piece of shit. Yeah, so it got a little weird, you know? Do you believe me now? I can agree with the thought that you can draw men. See? And they thought I couldn't. And the internet thought that I couldn't. Right? I do get some pretty wild comments in some of my videos, especially on YouTube. If you want to go for an adventure, man, go look at some of the YouTube comments I've gotten in videos. Holy. People be opinionated. I got someone on TikTok calling me out saying that they wondered if I could even draw a feather folk. Is that an Aarakocra, or is that somebody trying to challenge me to a furry project? Is that like, that's, I don't know. Is that just your average Aarakocra enjoyer, or is that person trying to bait me into doing some furry art? Yeah, dude. You never know, right? Still unconvinced? Damn it. I only have 2 accounts because I use stream with my other account, but I want to take a new direction with my new account, so I made a new one instead of just rebranding. There was a whole lot of other issues I didn't want to go through. Well, I mean, yeah, like I said, regardless of why, Twitch does view that as like botting or ban evading behavior, because most people don't do that for whatever reason. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm not saying you're doing something wrong, but it's just understanding that this is like stuff that Twitch necessarily looks at and thinks, yellow flag, right? Not convinced of anything. I need to see more drawing of hot fantasy men to change my mind. Well, why is it that nobody commissions me to draw hot fantasy men then? Have we thought about this? Have we bothered to ask the important questions? Why then does no one ask me to draw attractive fantasy men? Why is it always cat girls? Why is it always cat girls? Riddle me that. That's the real question. Use a larger brush, I think, man. Yeah, that feels better. Gotta avoid the death grip today. I've got a long stream plan, bro. I gotta avoid the death grip like the plague. I volunteer. I mean, the problem is, I don't think I'm getting any more commissions for a while because my wait list. People hear 3 to 6 months and they just say, nope, I'm out. And I don't blame them. I'm like, yeah, fair. So I'm definitely given my like current sort of commission plans that I know of anyway or can remember. It's gonna be a lot more of the same. So bait into furry art for sure. Yeah, maybe you're right about that. Important question: why not more items of shields? I don't know. Maybe people don't know that I do art. Like, I mean, I guess I've never really talked about that anywhere on the internet. I removed all the sketch requests from my coffee because I realized that just the time spent on them just wasn't worth it. It was just so brutal. So I don't even have anywhere where someone can commission an item at this point at all. It's your brand? Yeah, you think so? My brand is drawing attractive women, you think? Well, brand is not something you can necessarily decide for yourself. It's something that the world decides of you, and you can try and influence your brand, but you can't control your brand. That's not possible, unfortunately, so... Unless you have a lot of money or influence and power, then you can control the shit out of your brand. That's what the swimsuit calendar is for. Oh, okay, I see. That's what the swimsuit calendar is for. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess it'll get even worse this summer with the swimsuit calendar plans. Oof. Oof. Could you imagine? That's the beauty of it. Commission someone and then forget and suddenly boom, banger art. Yeah. More like suddenly boom, message to demand backstory from your character. I'll be harassing people and say, who the fuck are you? Oh, that's right. I asked you to draw a thing for me. Ah, shit. I haven't had anyone back out or cancel on commissions yet, but I'm sure that when I look at my list of like 15 to 20 people over the next couple months, I'm positive some of them I'll get to the date and they'll be like, ooh, actually, I wanted to buy Pokemon cards instead. So, yeah, sorry, man. Which is fine. I mean, I budget for that basically as well, as far as like my time goes. So, never want people to feel like they're kind of locked in or forced into a project. You know what I mean? This is bad vibes for me all around. So, I wouldn't want that. All right. I don't want people feeling forced into anything. Your brand is D&D character art and being less funny than every single one of your mods. Really? Which one of my mods is funnier than me? Name a mod. Present evidence of a funny thing they said. I'll wait. Yo, it's mod appreciation month, not mod glaze month. Holy, can you believe that? Yeah, wow, come on. Wow. Oh, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, man? Oh, we got belts. There's so many belts in this armor. There's so many belts on Tank's armor. There's gonna be so much not work design. This is gonna be one of the most detailed pieces I ever do. Potentially a magnum opus. I'm gonna get really popular if I do that. If I get a calendar, I'm gonna use it to plan my school year watch. Yeah, I don't know if I'll print them. It might just be a meme project. Who knows? No, I'd spend too much money until after I move across the country first, but after that, okay. Yeah, fair enough. That's a bit of an important one, isn't it? Planning a move across, oh, I don't know, the country. That's probably a little bit more important than, yeah, dude. Yeah, you might want to focus on that one first. Oops. And then plan to spend money on silly art from silly artists doing silly art things. You're the funny mod, are you, Duria? Oh shit, I didn't know, man. Maybe that's true, I guess. Shit. Here I am trying to find the funny mod. Actually, the VIPs were the funny ones all along. Blaze, you think Blaze is the funny mod? Yeah, Blaze is probably the funny mod. I could get behind that. I could be down with that one. Sure, yeah. We know Bizzo's funny, so... Surprised nobody said that one. Blazy the meme trading cards. Ali made Junior Catboy. Bizzo's Bizzo. Thorkin made exclamation E. True. I really need to make exclamation E not a mod command. Actually, never mind. I remember why we did that. Yep. Never mind. Whenever I have a command that I wonder why it's like mod only, I always remember that I forgot people spamming it because I thought they were being funny. And I had to choose between fucking banning them or making the command not accessible. And I always chose the less aggro of the two. Because I'm a diplomat at heart, really. I am. I'm a peacekeeper. And just a great guy overall. Just all around, you know? As they say, huh? Oh, God. The most humble art streamer. Okay. Wolf's pelt. I almost want to do a wolf head, too. Maybe that's weird. Maybe that's weird. Kind of want to do like the Viking thing I did for the other character that was sort of Viking inspired. The big muscular chick of muscularity. I'm so mad. I like sent out a print of that character to the commissioner, to the client, and it didn't arrive because of Canada Post stuff. And now I have to print another one and send another one. I think I might start doing stuff through my print store, and if I do send stuff out, like just always send it with tracking, because it's getting a little annoying to have to send stuff out again. Because Canada Post or USPS, one of the two, loses it, and then I'm out an extra $20 or whatever. Fucking Canada Post, man. You'd think in the modern era we could just mail things safely, effectively, easily. It wouldn't be an issue. You'd assume anyway, right? What's up, Tank? What's going on, man? Good to see ya. What's up? That's right. Today, I announced was a day of honor, glory, and hammers.
Elable 1 wing 1, elable 1 hammer, elable 1 wing 2.
Thank you for the tier 3, Ella. Really farming that part, or that plus program progress with that tier 3. I appreciate that. Thanks. Hey, yo, the tier 3s, man. I didn't make my post for what they're gonna get in the mail this month, but it's gonna be sick. I'm actually gonna send them like a limited edition Eldara trading card every month for tier 3s to try and make it a little more worthwhile for them, because I do feel indebted to them. Yep. Tank, I'm gonna do my absolute best today. This is gonna be a long project for me. I also decided that I just need to straight up do like full-on, like formal portraits and not just headshots of the entire cast. So this project is growing in scope for me. It's growing by the day. But it's fun, man. I'm having fun. Alright. I'm enjoying myself, alright? I'm thoroughly invested at this point in time. It's looking great so far. Oh man, thank you. Glad you approve. Yeah, and Anastasia got back to me about Clara, which is cool. So I can actually now draw the Aarakocra and try my absolute best to draw an Aarakocra and not screw it up again. I felt so bad, dude. Oh, God, I tried so hard. Every once in a while, like when I try something new with my art, like a new subject or whatever, someone wants an Aarakocra or something, or like a Luxodon or whatever, it just doesn't work, you know? I just fail at it miserably, and it makes me question whether or not I should even pursue art. But I'm optimistic. I think I'm gonna do a good job of it. I just need to take some more time to practice at it, and I need to take one rough pass, if that makes sense. I need a weave brush. We're gonna make a new brush for this. You know what we never do? We never make new brushes. We're gonna make a guide brush. You guys ready for a brush tutorial? Alright, so here's how you make a brush. First, you make a vertical thing. Then you draw 2 lines. Okay? And then you draw a 3rd line. And then you make sure your lines are all dark. Okay? You guys keeping up? Alright. And then once you've got all your lines, you make sure them dark, you hide the background, make sure they're extra dark. You copy it so they're extra dark, merge the layers, and then hit edit. Define brush preset. That's how you make a brush. Any questions? Any questions? Was that adequate? Brush tip shape, no. Angle jitter, we're gonna go direction. And we're gonna move the brush. Ooh, we gotta rotate it. Space it out. Okay. And now we have a basic brush to guide ourselves for our weaving. Obviously not finished line work brush, but we're gonna have a brush that's gonna help guide me for doing the line arc. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be a complicated project today. It's gonna be a banger. Obviously, we're not gonna draw all of these little texture marks in here. It's just gonna be like I said, a bit of a guide. So, Chaotic Rainbow Bird would be hard to encapsulate. Well, you know what? I'm having a hard time with it. Is that drawing anthro characters is always a real challenge, because it's like how like realistic do you make them versus how kind of like emotive do you make them? And trying to find that balance for me is like really hard, because if you go too far one direction, you're just drawing cartoons, and if you go too far the other direction, you're just drawing a bird, right? And it's like neither of those really work. So, let me define in this brush. New brush preset. We're gonna call this stitching brush. Brush. There we go. God, man, we gotta invent new tech for this project, okay? Brush tutorial, yeah. So even the artist knows where it is and where it isn't. I don't know what you're talking about. That was a tutorial that I made for your benefit, and you guys didn't appreciate it. Can you believe that? Can you believe how much time I spent on that tutorial, and y'all didn't appreciate my efforts? You know it's a brush because of the way it is. Exactly. Yep. A little detail and you're done. A little rendering, as they say, and you're finished. You're good to go. So, yeah, that's the that's the way it is. Look, I don't make the rules, all right. I just don't help the problem. So, make them humanistic without human. Yeah, right. It's so tough. It's such a big challenge for drawing any kind of like, I don't know. I've tried it in the past, done a decent job with it here and there for projects, but every once in a while I try something and I have like an hour-long recording of me trying it that I'm even reluctant to reveal to the internet. I'll probably put it in the full process video just so people can see me struggling with it the first time and then how I fixed it the second time. But it's like, it's a challenge, you know? people ask me why I charge extra on commissions for anthro like characters. It's because sometimes that happens where I just, you know, kind of shit the bed and don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. We still got some details to do, man, before I even start our rendering. This is gonna be a deep project. Holy. I'm gonna be in it today. I'm doing a long stream. Okay. It's a bit high up. Small little adjustments and things to make my life easier, but I'm trying to be as true to the design as I can. I feel like the design's really cool, so I want to try and be as carefully adherent to it as possible. And obviously our catch, I don't know what to call this. Catch, guide, wrap, whatever. Can I send you Northern Black's Norse artwork book? Oh, dude, wait, I think I saw that. Is that, oh, you know what? That's so funny because I know exactly what you're talking about. And I believe I followed Northern Black on TikTok after there was a yeah, okay, totally. I know exactly what you're talking about. So it's so funny because I actually found their account last week or the week before, and I was interested in trying to think about like runic design for not any like Nordic related artwork I was doing, but for actually the patterns and the oh god, how do you describe it? The methodology behind runes. Right? That's what I was like trying to think about. And I saw that on one of his TikToks, he said that he had a whole book about like design and stuff like that, patterns, knot work, the whole thing. And I was like, damn, bro, I gotta check that shit out. That's so funny you mentioned that because I actually heard about that book literally last week and thought, oh shit, that's a great idea. You know, wasn't sure where to get it, but I was gonna like add it to the list or whatever. Cause yeah. That's so funny. I know exactly what you're talking about. Really cool educational account, you know, really dope stuff that he does. I don't know if I'd ever get like a Nordic tattoo. I don't have any kind of like ancestry in there. My ancestry is all Celtic and Slavic. So I've got a lot of Scottish in me and a lot of well, I'm basically half, like a quarter Scottish, quarter everything, but half Ukrainian. So I got that kind of Slav influence in there, and I kind of like miss that Northern European, you know, Nordic, Scandinavian influence, which is a shame because it's beautiful. So I don't know if I'd ever be able to rock one of the tattoos, but my dog's mad. But yeah, but his stuff is so informative and educational. Got me like craving it, you know? Got me thinking like, oh shit, I wonder if I could rock one of those designs. It's really neat. Really cool symbolism. Yeah, that's so funny. I like legitimately just thought about that the other day. That's hilarious. No, he has great stuff. I'm a fan already. The kind of person that I'd love to just like talk to about like design and pattern and like cultural sort of like evolution of design in patterns and marks, because there's a lot of stuff in concept art and concept design that uses those kind of principles, and he seems to be very acquainted with the subject. So really cool shit. Yeah, I'm that's so funny. I know exactly what you're talking about. Lots of crossover with artwork styles though. Yeah, for sure, right? There's like interesting ways to like design rules and systems to kind of create like other similar sort of like branding. It reminds me a lot of Slavic embroidery work. In like the kind of the symbolism, regionality, and other types of things to do with it. Coming from like, I don't know, the Dark Ages, medieval, and ancient cultures. Really cool shit, because when you nail a pattern like that and you nail down your identity for a culture like that, you can really create a design guide that makes something feel really fulfilling to make art for. Because then you're just sort of like I'm doing that with my Astral Sages. I'm trying to create this sort of patterning of like circles and lines to kind of create runes that feel like an ancient passed down pattern that doesn't necessarily have a repetition to it directly, but has a general like meaning that you can sort of say, oh, I see how this is like sort of, you know, one pattern leads into the next, and this is how a culture is born. Yeah, that's so funny. Really cool, dude. Really, really cool shit. And I think it's interesting as like artists, you have to like kind of in some ways, ooh, how am I going to do this? I think I want to create a guide pattern for myself. You have to like in some ways try and preserve tradition like that in a really intentional way. Because tradition is one of those things that, I don't know, I feel like it's just very like vulnerable. It's very fragile. And I love that there's like people out there that are thinking deeply about this kind of stuff. Lots of Scottish and Irish have Viking ancestry too. I'm sure there is, yeah, for sure. You know, absolutely. I'm sure there's a substantial Viking connection and ancestry in my family. But I just don't sort of like, I find that the Celts have like such a unique identity themselves that there's like often like a disconnect between sort of the Vikings and the various peoples that went a Viking. Because like to say the Vikings is like kind of like a weird, like it's hard to say, it's hard to like claim ownership for the act of Vikinging, going a Viking. It's kind of hard to claim that as to like one specific region and only one region. I'm not insanely educated on the topic though, mind you. I'm just sort of like kind of, oops. What am I doing here? No. But yeah, it's kind of hard to not have that part of the culture overwhelmed by the Celtic side of it. So yeah, I don't know. It'd be cool to do some research on that and try and find that part of my ancestry, as it were. Can trace it back pretty far. Not the farthest though. We're going to do some magic here, right? Try and get this pattern in here as a guide. Obviously, I'm not going to use the pattern. It's just a guide for what I want to do for this later on. Oh no, there's ads. I'm so sorry. Learned something new today? Did you? What'd you learn, Geek Dad? Okay. Let's try and see if I can warp this around just as a basic pattern. Oh, wait, this might work. Because it kind of ends the front here. Just to wrap up and around a little bit. And then it ends right here. Has its own like, oh, such a cool design, man. You know, honestly, so we all know I have my like issues with like drawing fan art and my like nervous, anxious nature to not want to do it because I feel like I'm I don't know, being an imposition or whatever. But from like an artistic standpoint, I haven't talked about this on stream in a while, but there is actually a very, very strong benefit to doing fan art. And it's not like necessarily just, it's not necessarily just to, you know, step out of your own project for a while, but it's to step into another design sense for a while. So like every concept artist has the benefit and also the drawback of being known for certain things. So I was actually thinking about this morning when I was watching the Switch sort of like presentation stuff, announcement, whatever, for the GameCube. And I was thinking how lovely some of the Zelda kind of stylistic choices are and how interesting the Monster Hunter stylistic choices are. Very cool shit that's kind of happening with those projects. But in that, you get the benefit of like, wow, Zelda art looks like really recognizable. And so like Avail, one of my new streamer friends, she does a lot of amazing kind of like Zelda inspired work. And I don't want to downgrade or whatever or underplay her own design sense, because she puts a lot of her obviously very, you know, dedicated inspiration into it. But there's definitely a lot of a presence of the Legend of Zelda as an art style and a muse, let's just say. It's cool. And so I was like noticing that again, and as soon as I like saw the Zelda announcement, or sorry, the component of the announcement, I thought immediately of Avail and how cool that design sense is. But with that, you also develop bad habits too. So you develop good habits to be recognized by. You also develop bad habits that are, you know, a little bit challenging to overcome if you're trying to, you know, convince people that you have original ideas often. let's just be diplomatic there. So the problem is that how do you break through that? And I think that fan art is one of those things where you are treating it like a design study, you know, because it is useful to do design studies of obviously like realistic, real world examples, old knights in different cultures, the Visigoths and the Franks and things like that for armor and clothing and cultures and whatever you build. Sometimes people will ask me a concept art question, very rarely, like something along the lines of how do you build a library of ideas, and you just kind of like overwhelm and overload your brain with it to the point where your brain recalls things that you can't even remember studying. And that's like one of the ways you do it. But in that, it is also fun and useful and beneficial to do some studies of things that are other people's interpretations. Now, this is very, very dangerous, because if all you're doing is studying another artist's interpretation, then you become derivative and only derivative. And the actual sort of like potentiality of original design for you, or something that is perceived as original design, depending on how cynical you are of the idea of there is no original thought in art anymore, whatever, you still gain the ability to you know, build new ideas into your work that you wouldn't necessarily have arrived at on your own if you aren't relying on that and that exclusively to the point where you are not even remembering to be studying original work. Studying real life examples to create original work. But fan art does pull you out of your habits a little bit, and if you know how to sort of like utilize it properly, it can be incredibly useful. And I think it's incredibly useful for me, especially doing sort of studies. And I remember I like had this realization like live on stream one day when I was doing a little sketch that I never posted, that I was always kind of, you know, not happy with, of Jester from Critical Role. And I was studying basically how the artist, I don't remember what her name was, but I believe I remember a little bit about the artist, how she decided to handle certain patterns, certain markings, things like that, you know? And it was really fun. It was a really great project. And I like had this kind of epiphany realization as to the benefits of drawing fan art once in a while and doing design studies of things that are existing kind of, you know, design approaches, and how much fun it can be too, you know? And that's something that I've been kind of enjoying doing over the last little while. There's like two kind of categories of fan art I've been doing. There's the direct fan art that you think like, oh yeah, that's fan art. There's also the kind of more non-obvious fan art that is in the realm of redesigns, which is a bit of a different vibe, but still useful, you know? It's a creative challenge, but not quite in the same realm, you know what I mean? So it's great to be able to do both of those, I think, simultaneously. Got to start on today's to-do list. Surprisingly have one this time. Congratulations, Sleepy. You're moving forward. Go face your day with honor, courage, and vengeance for the week. I mean, shit, no, got a little paladinly there for a second. Yeah, Thanks, Lurk Sleepy. Making a brush, haven't tried that yet. Oh, really? Oh, it's actually pretty easy to make a brush in Photoshop. Yeah. Learning a lot, recreating art from this webtoon for animation since I have to redraw it all cut. Oh yeah, I guess you would have to really analyze piece by piece, thing by thing, whatever by whatever. Yeah, that makes sense now. That is more than just a small, simple design study. That's really an in-depth project at that point. All right, so Tank said that Torben has a lot of scars. I'm not sure how how many scars is too many scars, and if the chip out of the ear is welcome, but we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it regardless. Make a brush in CSP, go to Photoshop, make brush, put file in CSP. Ah, yes, exactly. Can you make brushes like that in CSP? That's amazing. PS, it's a sleeveless gambeson, so those guns peek out. Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. Wow. Got it. The raw masculinity, then, of the giant, what, like 38-inch biceps, you know? Like, you taped, Sam Sulek to Jay Cutler and... Okay. Look, I think I'm funny, alright? Let me show us a hint of the glove coming in there. Yeah, shit. No such thing as too many scars, you don't think? How's our anatomy gonna work? So that... comes into our shoulder. Okay, I think it's about right. Does Torben canonically have a long bicep head or a short bicep head? These are the anatomical questions that you only get answers to when you ask a fitness enthusiast about the character. That's funny. I actually had a commission once where somebody said, my characters, what did he say? My characters, oh, wait, hold up. Wife aggro. Good news! Ella just told me that she has a spot in Calgary Expo. So Blackwood Dice will officially be at Calgary Fan Expo. Hell yeah, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go because she's getting a spot that she's splitting with another creator. So I don't know if we have enough badges, but I might get to go. Yo, dude, that's awesome. Dude, Ella's been trying to get into Calgary Expo for a long time. They've been throwing her around and making it not easy. That's awesome. Fuck yeah, dude. Blackwood Dice Calgary Expo announcement. Hell yeah. Good shit, Ella. You used to have long heads, then they ripped off and got repaired. How did you tear your body? What were you doing? Were you doing like a... what were you curling, Tank, to tear both your biceps? I'm so, like, by the way, I saw the pull-up video. I know it doesn't mean much coming from me, but I'm so proud of you, dude. You've made a huge recovery effort to be able to do that kind of pull-up game after a year of, you know, recovery on your biceps. That's not easy. So seriously, mad props. But what did you do? I just can't, like, jeez, man. That's monstrous. I might sell my own table, but OMG, yeah. So we don't know if Ella has her own table or not just yet, but we do know that she's at least going to be splitting a vendor booth spot with her good friend Fire Ink Designs. Is that her company? Fire Ink Designs, right? It's not Fire and Ice. It looks like Fire and Ice in the logo. I gotta do a new logo for her. That was no. I don't want to throw shade. Never mind. Oh shit! Don't tell me I said that. Left bicep was defending a takedown, sprawling, and MMA sparring. Oh, so they weren't the same time. Oh my god. Okay. Right bicep went catching a kick during Muay Thai sparring 6 months later. That's so ironic that. Oh man. See, Tank, my background is in striking. My striking background is in Kyokushin and Shotokan, and my grappling background is in judo, and no one gets hurt with those kind of like tears and shit in judo, like at all, ever. It's all you jujitsu guys in the MMA scene where you guys are tearing shit, breaking stuff, snapping your shit up. Dude, it looks so much fun, but I'm afraid of getting back into it like in any serious way in my ripe old mid-30s, because I'm terrified of exactly that, of snapping some shit and tearing some shit off, just catching a kick wrong or whatever. Good God, man. I'm impressed though. That's a story and a half. And so a year later, you're sitting there doing pull-ups, just chilling. Holy shit, man. Tank motherfucking Tolman. God damn. Oh well. I'm glad you're back after it. That's some good bicep genetics though. What unfortunate series of events, for real, right? Very unfortunate series of events. Funny thing, you don't know the limits of your tendons until they snap, right? Like, dude, I'm so scared of pushing anything. I have no idea. Like, since I started like my fitness journey, in the last like 2 years, I'm only down 95 pounds because I put some weight on over the summer, the winter. But overall, about down 100 pounds. But I'm like so reluctant to actually push anything and see what my maximums are. Until recently, I've been taking little baby steps into it, because I just see people messing their shit up, especially dudes like me that get like into serious training a little bit later on. And I'm like, I'm so reluctant to actually see what the limits are. I'm so reluctant. You have no idea. Maybe after a couple more years, I'll be willing to push hard onto some of it. But right now, nah, dude. Right now, I'm chilling. I'm chilling, dude. I'm tore ACL doing Taekwondo after like 3 years, no issues. That's very damn Jesus. You know, until something breaks, right? I don't really want to break anything. I don't want to snap any shit up, dude. I know how long that puts people out for, so. That's some great looking art. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate that. A Scott with Scotch. Ooh, the proper form of a Scott. Hell yeah. Welcome, my friend. I'm glad you're enjoying it. A friend in middle school broke her leg playing tag. Can happen anywhere, right? Oh yeah, the reference. Sorry, the reference. Let's see that impressive. Oh God. Oh wait. Okay, so I thought that the fur wrapped around the front. Oh, okay. Hold on. So there's no fur here. Okay. I see. Okay. And then you've got the strap on what, the bottom of the plates, I think? The bottom. Okay, I continue the aggressive fur club. I did a little bit more of an aggressive fur due to the art, the reference, but I hope that's okay. I'll tame it on this side, and what we'll do is we'll show off, and then the bracer comes up a little bit higher in this pose, closer to. Well, I guess the whole panel is a little bit too big then. I'm trying to fit this on an 8-foot giant Asgardian, okay? Proportions are going to be slightly off. Move that up a little bit so we can fit in some of these panels here. Okay. Okay, I see that. All right. Excellent bicep genetics on Torben. as we all know, but as Guardians. The fur is good? Alright, as long as you don't mind it. Yeah, I feel like I need a big fur shawl for Ren Fairs this year. I'm showing up for Ren Fair this year, alright? I'm showing up. No more of this Ella Blackwood being the only person showing up for Ren Fair in garb. My Ren Fair attire, I don't think I have a picture of myself from Ren Fair last year. But I need to show up, man. I need to make sure that I don't let her down. I need to get a big fur shawl and pauldrons. Dude, I should do a concept sketch of like a character for me for Ren Fair. You know? And I should like have, I don't know, create like a, I don't know, like an Eldara kind of specific like outfit or whatever. Something that fits into the realms of Eldara. And then I should have like, I should try and find someone that can like make it or whatever. So I can literally be like Endrick Avalon from the realms. Something along those lines. Dude. Try and figure out how to build like, I don't know, a wardrobe of accessories for it, and then see what I need to have done specifically. Get a blade, because obviously, you know, holy that dude. I should, okay. If we have to Ren Fair really hard this over the next couple of years, I will do that. Okay, I'll absolutely do that, and no one will stop me. No one will stop me. It's super hot, by the way, temperature-wise. Yeah, actually, good point. Yeah, oof, wait, that's you know, Alberta in June, July, August, wearing furs outdoors. Maybe not the best idea. I am reconsidering my position on wearing a fur shawl, even though it would look badass. But I want to get a shield or something, because the only character design I've ever done. So I never finished this character because it wasn't good enough. But years ago, I created for like my character in Eldara, I created like a very quick little sketch thingy. Very, very quick, very shitty sketch of him. The problem is he's also like 6'3". So and I'm not. So I don't know if I'll be able to properly cosplay as Endrick. But if I could get like the shield and like maybe some of the armor and the Dragon's Claim tabard, I think I'd be happy with that. I'd be pleased with that. And like the axe. If I can get the axe too. We'll see. Well, that's a project and a half though, isn't it? I'm probably biting off more than I could chew with that. Might be good in Canada. Well, you'd think that, but like, so in Canada, just for reference, Nix, the average day in Canada during June, July is going to be about 28 C, and 28 to F is 82. So it's about 80, 82 for like your average day highs for Ren Fairs. So pretty warm, you know. If I was going to the mountains, it'd be a lot more reasonable because it's a lot cooler in the mountains. And I think there's one Ren Fair that I'd be going to in the mountains, but besides that, yeah, it's a bit toasty for furs, even though it is in Canada. We have really warm summers up here where I live. In the prairies and the mountains, we have really lovely warm summers. It's just you get 3 months of it and then you're back to winter. So which I think we're on what edition, what winter? Oh yeah, it snowed yesterday again, so we're on winter what, 4 or 5 up here, I think. I don't know, we're somewhere around that right now. Love Ren Fair. I'm so excited to live closer to one after my move. Hell yeah. You think Ren Fair it up? I wish we had big ones. We have like really small, like kind of fun ones, but I really want to go to like a permanent Ren Fair, you know, at some point in time. Can't wear my reindeer fur during the summer for more than a few minutes for content before I start dripping in sweat. Yeah, for real, right? Like actually. Yeah. Just what, you just film like 5 videos and get that shit off me? It's too hot. Oh god, I can imagine, bro. It's snowing right now. It's snowing where you are right now. Yeah, it was snowing early this morning for us, but I didn't realize how much it snowed last night. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna take my 8-pound Morky out into the ice like that. Off for the appointment. Have a good day. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid earlier, Seika. I appreciate that. Thanks for chilling. Good luck. We have 2 seasons in Scotland, winter and August. Ooh. But your winter's more rain and like lighter snow, right? If I'm not mistaken, depending on where you live in Scotland. It doesn't get like, does it ever get in Scotland? Does it ever get down to like minus 30, like kind of like at all? It never gets down that cold, does it? Minus 20 something, minus 30 something Celsius, obviously. Yeah, I hear the winter's just very rainy and some snow here and there, which seems obviously, you know, it's got its own hardships in it, but man, it seems like such a nice change from minus 30 to minus 45 with wind chill down to minus 60. Good God. Oh, it does get to minus 20. Really? Shit. Okay, well, I had no idea. Perna fairs are amazing. There's one in Minnesota that I used to go to every weekend when I lived in Wisconsin. Ooh. When are Ren fairs open till, or like during? What's Ren fair season? Because a lot of them are open during the fall, if I'm not mistaken, right? Do they go all summer and then into the fall? Or how does that work? Add wind chill and high humidity. Right. Yeah. Well, my wife and I were planning a trip to Scotland at some point in time to go see the old family estate. Yeah, that's right. Go see old Blair Castle and see if they're keeping it well maintained for us while we're off in Canada. So I just kind of wanted to go in the winter, though. Maybe it's a better vibe for the summer. Who knows? Get enough of that cold shit in Canada. No problems. Nice to raid you today. Yeah, for real, dude. Thank you. Most is particularly cold. Much winter will be minus 5 to 15. The few other fairs. Oh, wait. 5 to 15. Yeah, it's actually on point, though. Shit. Few of the fairs in the area that run for a month or so earlier in the year. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Seems good. Seems legit.
You dropped
oh,
this
shit.
thing.
Oh, shit. Is that Vextasy? The legend? Holy shit, dude. What's up, Vextasy? What is going on? Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 2 months and once again considering me your Prime option. I appreciate that. How your projects been? I've been lurking around and doing some hanging with you in your stream. I think was it last night or the night before? I don't remember. But yeah, it's been nice to just sketch along and just chill. So, doing good shit. I'm enthused, alright? I'm enjoying myself over there. It's a chill atmosphere. Something I'm mostly proud of yesterday. Oh shit, well, there you go. I guess I didn't see the end of it, but I was enjoying the process, okay? I'm very focused when I'm working. I'm not always very attentive to what you're actually working on in stream, so I don't see the end of it. But no, dude, it's been good. It's been sick as hell. Okay, this knot work is going to be the end of me. I'm going to spend like probably 3 hours on this. I'm just going to do some basic little pattern to imply that there's going to be something here. But obviously I'm going to try and reference the knot work effectively. I'm going to do my best. And then there's one big swoop here and one there. And then we go full pretzel through the middle. All right, cool. That's all we're doing for now. Thanks, Lurk, Azalea. Appreciate that. Hashtag give back the sheep. We did not steal Ella's sheep, okay? That is a listen, my family got kicked out of Scotland for sheep thievery, sure, but we did not steal Ella's sheep, okay? It was just so happened to be that her family suffered from sheep thievery around the same time. But the regions were somewhat similar and close. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Alright, well, I'm not giving back her sheep. Nope. And she can't make me either. They're mine now. Give me a neck scar. No neck tat. Didn't say you stole the sheep. Yes, you did. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Yep. Totally fair, I'd be co-working too. 3 hours to share some patience with the rest of us? What? What? That's not that long, is it? Is it really? I'm on hour like 20 of a 30-hour or 35-hour piece right now that I'm doing for a commission. I had to increase my prices not because of anything like demand, but just because of timing. Holy shit. It's just timing, if you can believe it. People will wonder exactly how long these projects take, and I know specifically when I go back and I get the recording out from streams, and I'm like, oh, that's 7 6-hour recordings. Jesus, you know. Holy, right? Yeah, I wish I could work a lot faster because there's like a lot of things I want to do, but you pull the wool over their eyes. Oh, okay, dude. When Torben rages, gold and runic tattoos show up on his skin. Oh, stop tempting me. Oh, stop tempting me. I will paint this. Well, you know what the problem is, Tank, now? You know what the issue is that this is causing? After this piece, I'm gonna have to go back and do the entire party not as a portrait, but not as just a headshot, but the full portraiture. And if you threaten me enough, I will paint them all in color. All right. If you threaten me enough, I will. I'm very easy to be swayed here. I gotta be responsible for my own projects right now, but good God, the temptation is there. The temptation is there to just say screw it and make War of the Realms my entire April project. Deliver unto the stream my new brand of the official obsessive fan art for War of the Realms. All right, I think this is good enough to start our under sketch. I want to zoom in ever so slightly. There we go. All right, so that was what 2 hours to arrive here. We've got about 10 more to go. Let's fucking get it. I do piss off artists with how much I do in under sketches. Like if I did if I do commission projects, I usually get to this point before I call this an approval sketch. You know, this is like the level of finish, and that just throws some artists into a fit of rage. And you know what? Good. Stay mad. Okay. Sketch copy. We're gonna call it the delete sketch. Delete sketch and line work. Okay. Okay, we're ready. All right. It's time. An age of valor. The Asgards. Odin will look favorably upon us these days. This season will be blessed by the All-Father. Where do we want to start? Where do we want to start? Let us start in here.
I'm really glad Evan agreed to stream for 17 hours today so I can raid.
Dude, you for the 100 bits back to see. I want to try to increase my my stream hours. The problem is after about hour 4, I start like on a bit of a decline, where I notice that I have to like take a bit of a breather, walk away, you know. And if I can figure out how to work that into my stream cadence, I could just be live like all evening. You know, what my day looks like. I go to the gym, do what I need to do, make breakfast, clean the house, whatever. 9 p.m. I sit down, start answering messages, DMs, whatever. Then 10 to 3 or 4, I'm working. And then I go make dinner for Ella. go clean up the house, whatever I have to do, play with the dog, answer any DMs or whatever, and I'm back at about 6 or 7 p.m. and I'm working again until about 10. So it's like there's like a 3-hour block there that then I could just like go straight through. If I could figure out how to just like take that the break that I get during that block, the refresher, the walking away from the work, if I could figure out how to like stuff that down together, maybe 10 to 3 in the stream, 6 to 10. I will start doing that next, probably if, and this is a big if I ever hit partner on Twitch, I would probably just go live whenever I'm working. I probably would. Right now I want to keep my consistent streaming schedule for people and for Twitch to see that I am consistent. So if I ever got to get to the point where I could hit partner on Twitch, I could like actually maybe put in the app, get to the point where I can put the application in, I can actually get it. And they like consistency. Seeing you being sporadic around there and like doing these weird sort of evening streams and stuff, not only does it like kind of affect certain things, it also, from what I understand, Twitch doesn't necessarily have the most confidence in that. So, yeah. Oh, are you kidding? I would do the see not bush approach and just stream twice a day. I would. 100%. Don't tempt me. I don't know if Twitch partnership, like I don't know my numbers, I don't want to know my numbers, but my mods have told me that I've been doing very well and that I might want to consider something along those lines in the coming months if things continue to go well. So I don't know what that means. I don't want to know what it means, but there is a chance this year that I could become a real streamer in Twitch's eyes. So yeah, delete the 3-hour block, but I gotta make dinner for Ella and play with my dog. Yeah, poor Yuna. What am I gonna do with Yuna? Who's gonna play with her? Who's gonna fight her? Because Ella doesn't fight her. I'm the only person that Yuna wants to fight with. Yuna enjoys fight with me far too much. And then we go to bed pretty early because I have to be up at 6:30 every day for
make dinner on
the game.
Stream.
I'm not doing cooking with Evan. I'm not making dinner on stream. Dude, I have my whole day planned out for food. Bro, you wanna know what I'm having tonight? I'm having a cheeseburger and ice cream tonight. That's what I'm having. Can you believe that I'm losing copious amounts of weight with eating cheeseburgers and ice cream and french fries. Look at that. For dinner, 675 calories. And I get 36 grams of protein. And I get to eat vegetables, a literal cheeseburger. I mean, it's a tiny cheeseburger. And french fries. Not many french fries, but... And then in the evening, I have my 180 calorie protein ice cream. It's so good, man. Like it's just almond milk, protein powder, and then a small amount, 25 calories worth of instant pudding. I know this is a lot of chemicals, but I'm prioritizing weight loss over dechemicaling my body right now. So let me do one battle at one time. But yeah, so I have like 1,300 calories total today, and I get to eat a cheeseburger and ice cream, and I still end the day with 100 grams of protein. It's pretty fucking good if you ask me. I got good living here. If the eating streams are consistent, like Monday and Wednesday only, and you stick to it, should be fine. Yeah, the problem is that I never... So you're right about that, Nix. The issue is that I don't know if I could stick to it. I don't know if I could like give every evening to the stream, because sometimes I also need to focus very deeply on what I'm doing and do some like difficult work. And I can't necessarily be live for that and, getting TTS'd and being an entertaining streamer, hopefully. So, ice cream and side cheeseburger? No, stop, dude. No. That's the wrong way of doing it. Yeah. So, I could do my cooking streams. There you go, man. Set the camera up downstairs. Do the Quincy's Tavern shit. Yo. Cook you guys dinner. The Eldara Tavern. Mac and cheese ice cream be perfect. Stop. Ninja Creamy's goated? It is, dude. Absolutely. Yep. Dude, when I went through last summer, I lost 40 pounds. So I gained back a little bit of weight. I always like lose 40, gain back 10, lose 40, gain back 10. So I'm like probably lost like close to 150 pounds in total. That's okay. It's working for me. Last summer on my like big 40-pound like loss that I did all summer into the fall, I made protein ice cream for myself with the Ninja every single day. And I ate a cheeseburger almost every single day. Now, my breakfast consists of rice cakes and egg whites and frozen vegetables and, you know, Greek yogurt and frozen fruit and shit. So it's like, you know, pretty boring. And I can't season anything because don't forget, I can't like put seasoning on any of my food because I'm boring and broken inside or whatever. But I will say, it is very easy, in my opinion, for me and my sort of like the way I have learned about my, you know, eating habits and stuff. It's very easy for me to go very lean throughout the day if I know that there's a fucking cheeseburger and ice cream waiting for me at the end of the day. You have no idea, dude. My Ninja Creamy is probably one of the single reasons why I was able to lose so much weight in the last couple of years. The fact that I can make a giant pail of, well, not a giant pail, but like a substantial pail of ice cream that's like high protein, whatever, tastes decent for like 180 calories. Are you kidding, man? Are you kidding? The cheeseburger on bread or not? It is. It's on a tiny Safeway bun that is, it's a very small cheeseburger. So it's a 110 calorie bun. And then there's also only 100 grams of Costco lean ground beef. So it's not a huge cheeseburger, and like 10 grams of cheddar or whatever. So it's like, it's tiny. All right. It's tiny. But it's still a satisfying meal. All right. And also, you know, during the walking challenge, I was walking 12 to 15,000 steps a day from May to October last year. And I'm starting that earlier this year. I'm starting in April. After that melts, oh boy. Look out. Actually, it's warm up today, isn't it? It's like -4. Yeah, whatever. I was going to start back with my 10K steps a little bit earlier before May this year, but we'll see. Got a lot of work to do, and it's kind of hard to find the time for that. I really want a walking pad in my house, you know? Right? Try to tell people I lost weight eating cheeseburgers, and they tell me it's my genetics. I'm like, no, it's not. Calories in, calories out. Yeah, for real, right? I'm like, oh, you're so lucky to have the genetics for it, bro. Tell me all about my luck. When I'm sitting here hungry every day or whatever. It's called balance. Yeah, for real, right? Yeah, man. Oh, man. I'm so, oh god. Wait, wife aggro. Again. Hold on. Okay. Sorry about that. We're good. We're good. I'd be chilling. Get back to work. Remember, you said rest is something you need to get better at and not overworking. Right. Right. I do need to get better at rest. That is true. Gotta be menace. Have a great rest of your stream. See you in 13 hours. The last 4 hours. God damn it. Have a great stream, Vexasy. Have a great rest of your day. You're a delight to the world, and you make my days better, so I appreciate you. That's a slider, kind of, though, right? Cooking with Evan? What's up, Jacob? I haven't even seen you draw a food item? Alright, listen, bro. A woman in the PCOS subreddit said that her doctor told her she could only eat 900 calories a day if she wanted to lose weight. I mean, I go pretty aggressive during my cutting phases, but that's just what works for me. So I've done like weeks at a time where I've done triple digit calories. Oh yeah, for the 2 weeks in August last year, I did 900 calories for 2 weeks. I enjoyed it, man. I enjoyed it. I don't mind doing those phases. So yeah, it's different for everybody, man. You got to figure out what works for your body, your main phenotype, whatever. And then, you know, work around that. Very much looking forward to the summer though, because I think I'm in the last stretch. I think I'm in the last stretch. I think I got one more large cut to go, and then your boy's gonna be my goal this year. Not my goal, so you guys can hold me accountable. My goal this year, because I realized setting a specific target number for my weight doesn't work, because I never thought that I'd still have so much weight to lose at 200. I thought that I'd be a lot slimmer. My goal this year, strength-wise, is to be able to do a pull-up for the first time. It's going to be a series of losing and also putting on in the right way. And when that day comes, I will hail it to the stream, and you'll all be hopefully very proud of me as I move forward in this whole challenge. And the deadlift 500, let's fucking go. Okay, I'm done. I am recording. Thank you, Garthen. Yes, I'm recording. I didn't forget today, so. Yeah, what's up, Jacob? Good to see you, bro. So, Jacob, you have access to YouTube, but not Twitch then? With your Wi-Fi? Is that how it works? It's good to see you, bro. Where about the high seas are you sailing today? For those of you who are wondering where Jacob's been, he's been sailing across the world. Off on voyage at sea. Now, I like to imagine that Jacob is rowing and sailing the entire way on some sort of a longboat or like warship, but this is probably something a little more modern. Fortunately or unfortunately, but let me keep my fantasy alive here, alright? Don't ruin it for me. There are YouTube videos on how to train to do pull-up. There are, and I'm training to be able to do pull-ups. But the problem is, it's very difficult. It's not impossible. It's very difficult to cut a lot and also not lose your strength, and to try and be able to gain strength and also be able to like properly do like full body weight pull-up. At my size is like very difficult. It's very challenging. So that's a reasonable goal I've given myself that I should be able to hit in the next couple of months, if not weeks. We'll see, man. Okay. Oh, our boy's so handsome, man. Look at that beard. Okay, give me 1 sec. Negligible calories and yellow mustard. I think I can eat yellow mustard. I think so. I don't think it bothers me. If I eat it with something else. Okay, give me 1 sec. All right, we good. I'm back. Apologize, dude. I'm so excited that Ella's gotten into Calgary Comic Expo. That's fucking huge, man. Ooh, how's it gonna affect my stream that weekend? Did you add classical to your playlist? To what? This piece? Why no, Garthen? This piece is Lord Exthenbald's Dread Harpsichord. Original composition by Byron Hens, otherwise known as Dashto, the amazing composer that made the Realms of Eldara album for me. This is the theme of the Lord of the Duskwatch and his Dread Harpsichord. I still can't believe that I unironically, or that Byron unironically used the name Lord Exthenbald. This was totally a improvised name, where he's like, oh, yeah, who's the? I'm gonna send a message to the Duskwatch. Who's the leader? Is it like a High Lord or like a Lord Commander? I was like, oh, it's a Lord Commander. He's like, Lord Commander. I was like, Lord Commander Exthenbald. And he like wrote it down, and then I completely forgot that I made that up until he like came at me with this like piece. And he's like, hey man, I finished Lord Exthenbald's Dread Harpsichord. I was like, you finished what? I'm sorry, you what? Who's what now? yeah, the High Lord. Remember you gave me the name? Is it Lord Exthenbald? It's like, oh shit, that's right. I did, didn't I? I did that, didn't I? I can be accused of doing that. That is something I did. Okay, fair enough. So now that's just a now that's just a name that exists forever. So I like it though. Lord Exthenbald. There's also some De Cervantes in the Duskwatch. Oh yeah, man. The Duskwatch knows what's up. True Giga Chat energy for real, right? Yeah, I talked to Dashto for the first time in a while, man. He's been busy and doing the thing, but I got a chance to actually talk to him and hang out for a little while. It was nice. I miss my homeboy. It was good. Talked to my old D&D players. Yo, talked to one Miss Jacqueline P. Felling. I don't know what her middle name is. That was cool. Talked to Jackie. Talked to Dash 2. It was nice to reconnect, you know? I told Jackie about TSM, and she was so impressed and proud. Because she knows all the esports like companies and leadership very well, because when she worked at LCS, she was like interacting with them on like a pretty consistent basis. So she was very stoked that TSM found me somehow. I wonder if she had anything to do with it. I wonder. So the best names are created on the fly like that. Oh yeah, I sometimes have a list of names of people from different areas or regions, and it's not specific names, it's first and last names. But I don't tend to carry that around all that often in my games, so a lot of the times I'll just make up names. I find the more you try and force it, the worse it gets. The more you try and sit down and like name something, the less interesting of a name you get out of it. Honestly, that's just such a vibe for general D&D for me. The more you try and force anything in D&D, the worse it gets in a lot of ways. I'm very much a DM that is very happy in my improvisational space. I don't like to plan a ton for my campaigns. I really try and yeah, spend a lot of time happily I don't know, just feeling the flow of the game as I go. Favorite name on stream is Mike Hart by Matt Mercer. Really? Was that for a vendor or something? Cart salesman? I don't know. One sec. Okay, I'm good. Give him more ear scars, bro. Oh, hunt. Oh, yeah. Well, that's an old Twitch, like, get streamer to say funny thing. I actually read that as heart. It's my brain filtered out. Yeah. My work, I'd already seen Porky's. Wait, what? Unfamiliar, Atari. Okay. So remember, it's a marathon today, not a sprint. We're gonna all hold our pens very soft. We're not gonna death grip anything. All of us, collectively, okay? That's your daughter's favorite? Icy, yeah, okay. That's a good one. That's a classic. It's vintage, as it were. Did you grow up in the telephone era to think it's really funny? An 80s thing before it was a Twitch thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It was a prank call thing long before it was a Twitch thing. Full credit. But it is one of those things that you have to, you have to develop a certain awareness or whatever as a streamer. People wanting you to, like, I don't know, say something TOS or whatever. Like, to be honest, the ones that are on Twitch are the ones that'll get you banned if you say stuff. So I'm always very sus of first-time chatters. Not like completely sus, but if they say something I don't quite understand as a first-time chatter, I'm always like, what's going on here? You know? What we doing here, gang? You know, what's what y'all ask me to say out loud? Yeah, the Twitch ones, the Twitch evolution is just way worse. All right, Torben. What a guy. Holy. Gonna give him the scars. See, internet, I can draw dudes. These accusations that I don't know how to draw anything but attractive women are unfounded and unappreciated. And completely untrue. Matt Mercer is super funny because Matt didn't realize until half the second after his player started making fun of it. Oh. I vaguely remember that clip, to be honest. Just ever so slightly. I really want to, like, watch... Oh, wait, is Gnomes doing his thing today? With, come on. With Mousy and the gang? Is that a thing that's happening? I guess it's not till later. All right, fair enough. Retoy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. What's up, Avail? What's good? Yo, Avail, you and I need to talk, all right? You and I need to talk. We got chat. So I saw some. I seen some shit this morning. I saw some shit about the Switch 2. Okay. Do you think, in your professional opinion, do you think that this is now is the time to play through Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch 2? Do you know anything about it? Are they doing anything interesting, different, whatever? Is it worth my finally getting into it? Because I saw some GameCube shit, and I saw some Wind Waker nonsense coming about with that, and I got half tempted to play through Wind Waker again. The last Zelda game I actually played through. What do you think? Is this worth it? Is it worthwhile? Is now the time for me? Gonna be buttery smooth and GameCube games are goated. Yeah, you know, honestly, like the Switch Super Premium Plus thing, I have no idea how much it is to buy the extra like punch you in the face version of it. But the SNES NES is like cute and fun, but I wasn't really gonna spend a lot of time on it. When they announced N64, I was like tempted, but GameCube titles, that's like actually something that I would go back to. I'd play through Pokemon XD again, Pokemon Coliseum. I think Fire Emblem, Fates? Is that, no, Path of Fates. Path of Radiance, I think, is the one on GameCube that I think they announced or whatever. It looks good. So, oh shit, we got smacked with ads. Oh no. Oh no. We'll pause our Switch talk until the ads. Zelda Warrior sequel / prequel to Tears of the Kingdom and Elden Ring. Ooh. Yeah, because like honestly, I really want to play through the Switch era, but I think I have them already. And my main concern is that it's not going to be worth it to buy it again if I already have the games for Switch. But if they're going to be better, then like sure, I'll buy them again. I'll pay Nintendo again for their silly video game. God knows somebody has to. I mean, jeez, man. But I think I'm actually gonna get a Switch 2. I think I'm convinced. I have decided. I've made a decidation. The Switch is just so comfortable to play games on, man. You don't have to like sit down, you don't have to go anywhere. I can sit at my computer, my desk chair, do whatever. Bring it with me. We got convention season this year, so I'll be like sitting at a booth with Ella a lot. I can't really play Switch when I'm at booths with Ella though, because obviously people are, you know, you're there to do things, to be a vendor, not there to chill and play your Switch. So but still a lot of like evenings, because like one of the things for conventions, Ella and I don't go out for the evenings in conventions. We don't do the whole market vendor bashes and whatever. We are the stay in the hotel and get rest type of people during conventions. So having a Switch that I can carry around with me is good. I do enjoy my Switch for that purpose, but a Switch 2? Ooh, I'm tempted. Ooh, I'm real tempted. My ad's still playing. God damn it. I'm not touching my ad button again, by the way, because that did break my stream last time when I tried to like play ads ahead of time. There's a timer for it now. Interesting. I didn't notice that shit. There is a timer for it. Fuck yeah. All right, well, cool. I learned something new today. Hell yeah. Okay. The discerning gaze. I'm back. Sorry about the ads, Vale. I apologize. Twitch is doing the thing. You know how it is. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I kind of want to jump into it. I want to dive back into the world. See what I've missed over the Switch era. But I don't know if it's like if it's better to just play because I already have Breath of the Wild. I think I have Tears of the Kingdom. I have Breath of the Wild. I've just never really played it. I played like 20 minutes of it, got bored, and decided not to force it because I felt like it was like a really important game, and I didn't want to force it and have like a bad experience with it, feel negative in any way about it, just because of me not wanting to play it at the time. So I didn't force it. But I think now might be the time. You can upgrade the game. Really? That's a thing? How? What's the process of that? And like, do you just if you just play the game on? Because I have just like as a cartridge. I don't have it as digital. I might be screwed in that realm. Glad to catch your stream. Your art is so good. Love your sketch. Oh shit, Lightning. What's up? Oh damn. Yo, what's up, Lightning? Wait, how'd you find my stream? Wait, what? I'm a little confused. It's good to see you, Lightning. Hey. Great work on 2.0 last night. It was fun chilling with you. Enjoyed myself thoroughly for the time I was there. I was working alongside you, so I wasn't paying too close attention to anything, so I apologize. But it was really nice to work with you last night, so... Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, Lightning Diva. Amazing artist I found in my art category jaunt that I was going on last night. Yeah, seriously. I gotta start watching on my alt account. I feel bad going into streams with like Evan Blair art in my name. Sometimes I worry it's like attention grabby or whatever. No, it's awesome to see you, Lighting. Truly honored. You're a phenomenal streamer, a great artist, and yeah, it's fucking sick, dude. A new Donkey Kong game, really? Is there? I can still upgrade. Really? Okay. So I don't have to spend... I just need to buy Tears of the Kingdom again, is what you're saying. Now, what I wonder is, will the Switch 2 make Pokemon Scarlet and Violet run any better? Because I'm kind of not able to tolerate those games too much because of the shitty optimization, or if that's just built into it, I don't know. But alright, Avail, I will play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, should I play one or the other? Like, should I play Breath of the Wild first or Tears of the Kingdom? Is it worth it? Like, here's the risk, all right? Here's the risk. I might only play one. I may only play one. Okay? Because I might play through it and be like, wow, I'm good for a Zelda open world game for like a while. And if you're like, well, canonically you have to play one for the other, but the second one's better, you know, like, I don't know. You're a Tears of the Kingdom hater? But I don't want to bias you? Alright, I hate it too. I can't believe they did these things to it. Can you believe it, Avail? They ruined Zelda forever. I'm so disgusted and distraught because of our newfound opinion. So... You think Breath of the Wild's worth playing through? I mean, I could just play the original, because like I'm pretty sure Breath of the Wild ripped off Genshin Impact pretty hard. Yeah, that's what I've heard, is that Breath of the Wild just stole all of Genshin Impact's gameplay. I'm sorry. I can just play Superior Breath of the Wild, play Genshin. Isn't that the commonly accepted opinion? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm done. I swear. I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm done. Not played them, but I've heard Breath of the Wild is really good. Yeah, me too. I've heard it's like life-changing. So I think I'll give it a try. I'll give it a swing, all right? And I'll wait for the Switch 2's super optimized, amazing version. And I'm going to go to Avail's chat and say, Avail, stream senpai. I did the thing. Yep. Maybe I'll actually understand what the fuck your model's a reference to, Avail, after I actually get reacquainted with Zelda. Maybe I'll actually understand the lore for the first time ever. You gonna crash it? Oh no, okay, I'm sorry. Oh shit, I should, yeah, fuck. Don't make joke. Don't make the Breath of the Wild Genshin joke. Shit, I forgot. Yep. Once you see Urbosa, really? Is that who it is? Urbosa. Oh, I get it now. Okay. Yeah. I see the... Dude, this character design is so sick. Like, what even are, like, Zelda character designs? They're so unique and actually original. I mean it. Okay, I don't want to scroll too far with that. Come on, all right, let's not tempt fate there on Google. I'm searching for a game character whilst on stream. Yeah, hold up. Let's not tempt the vacay. Urbosa makes you act up, really, Azalea? Really? I mean, I see the similarity, right? Hold on, where's Avail? Where's Avail on Blue Sky? Let's see. Avail. Avail L. Avail. All right. Avail. Urbosa. Who did it better? Who did it better? I might get canceled for this, but I'm gonna say Avail did it better. I'm gonna say Avail did it better. Yep. They can't stop me either. They can try to. But I said it. I did. Yep. You just watch out, man. 14, almost. Almost. Wait, Lighting, are all your emotes... God, your design's so cool. I'm gonna sub and get me some lightning emotes. Oh shit, your animated ones are so cool too. Dude, I find the coolest fucking streamers in the art category, I'm telling you, man. Y'all are amazing. You drew them? Oh hell yeah, that's awesome. I drew my emotes too, but they're shitty, so I don't want to, you know. Oof. I don't want to brag about that. That's very impressive. Yeah, so close. Almost, Garthen. Almost, homeboy. Almost. I almost had to stop drawing Tank and draw a Green Dragon. You know, if I got a Green Dragon today, Garthen, I would have just drawn Trogdor. Yeah. That's the guy with the arts that totally doesn't have a type. What's up, Mr. Dane? That's right. Tell the internet. Oh shit! I gotta be more attentive to my YouTube chat today. Apologize if I missed anything in there. Thankfully, the TDC members that I know I'm not that good at streaming are over there to tell people or to apologize people on my behalf. You struggle with them? Yeah, me too. I mean, it takes me like 2 hours to get an emote like, where's the Gigantify? No, that's a message effect. That's not it. To do an emote like this takes me like, I swear to God, like 2 hours for that piece of shit. I gotta learn how to do them a lot better. trying. One thing at a time, alright? It's hard, right? And I also don't have a mascot or a character. All of the emotes are actually different characters from Eldara. Right? Like, I'm not sure if you guys knew that, but so like the heart emote, where is it? Like that emote is actually Ella's character, Amelia. So since I don't have a channel mascot, I just have to like, you know, I just have to like take all these characters and turn them into emotes, which is like really annoying to try and like normalize the structure and a hairstyle and things like that. So I don't know, maybe I should just mascot it and just pick one character. Make like all my emotes Amelia or something. But then I already have like, yeah, whatever. I don't know, I'm more thinking about it. I'm over it. Simplify everything, and I'm such a perfectionist and I love the details. Right? I mean, you have to be to do anything live 2D, right? The simple girl, I want Urbosa to sit me on her lap, play with my hair, and call me a good girl. Reading that message out, Azalea, was the worst part of my day. I hope you understand that, right? I hope you take some sort of pride in that. I could have gone my entire day without actually knowing that, but thank you, Azalea. Trogdor would have been sufficient? Yeah, okay. You'd be happy with the Trogdoring? Got it. We'll see. We'll see, alright? I'm not promising anything. You can't make me either. You can try. I think you include everyone though. Well, I mean, I have a big project that I'm building, so it's like I have a ton of characters to reference. It's just how do you properly reference all of them, you know? It's a bit of a challenge, I think. You could be the mascot? I couldn't be a mascot. No, I'm not emotable, emote worthy, emote anything. I don't know. I don't think it would go over well if I was my channel mascot. I don't think anyone wants EBA emotes. If I had to mascot the channel, it'd be Crumb. And that little monkey bastard doesn't deserve to be a mascot of anything, so. If I did the orb, my mods would actually quit. If I still have any mods by the end of Mod Appreciation Month, I'll let you know. But if the Orbathon goes on too long, like 3 of them are probably going to quit. So. we'll see, alright? Tommy Cat, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, alright? Dramatic lighting for our Asgardian here. Why do they hate the orb? I think it's just because people are just over-referencing it. The mods pay attention to everything like I do, so if you see a joke too much, it just gets probably a little bit overplayed. Like, you have to always understand the streaming perspective is like someone comes in, makes a joke once a week, but the problem is the mods have to see that be the 32nd time that somebody made that joke that week, then it gets a... Like, I tolerate it pretty well, I think. Better than I used to, anyway. But, I think it's just the obsessiveness about it in, like, Discord and shit. Might be it. Just at the iconic body swap session. It was so much fun seeing my players play each other's characters. That's cool. Did you have, like, massive combat, or is it, just, like, a pretty tame encounter because they didn't know what the fuck they're doing? Hell yeah. That's an iconic session for any D&D adventure, alright? right. Got so much underhatching on here in the sketch. I really should stop doing so much undersketch before I complete a piece, you know? They were so magical, why must they hate all the all-powerful? I don't know. I get it, though. Less a joke and more a thing people do, like revolting. Yeah, I mean, that's like one of the I think the challenges with streaming, though, in general, is that, like, someone will come in and make a joke, right? And everybody laughs. It's, like, funny. And then somebody will come in again and, like, make the same joke, and, like, the people who are there will, like, chuckle again. And, like, you gotta imagine you're at a party or whatever, and you're there, and, like, over the course of, like, 2 hours, like, 15 people come to the party, and they all make the same joke. By, like, person 5, you're kind of like, hey, man, what's up? Like, how's it going? You know? It's, like, kind of dead. And I think that the tolerance for that one has just sort of declined a little bit. As it were. That's why we're doing the Orbathon, is the one last jaunt of the orb. And then it's going to go in retirement for a while to preserve its sanctity. So, to ensure that we can revive it one day. And keep it safe for future generations of Dragon's Claim members. If that's something we wanted to do anyway. Feathers check bipedal check, behold a man, right? Oh, you seen people comment on my videos with me drawing feathered characters, Cal? Yeah. You here for the discussion? People trying to bait me into doing furry art? And I tell them no. I'm not gonna draw your furry character for you. I mean, I will, but you can't afford it. That's toxic, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm being toxic again. I mean, I'm not really sorry, but I'll still say that I am, right? Sync lack of feathered characters. Oh, I see, okay. Soon be coming to the band wordless. I think there's actually a hilarious chance that Blaze was serious about how he wanted to ban it after the Orbathon for like a week as a joke. Hey man, I'm telling you, you guys get to preserve the Orbathon as long as it goes, but yet 28 more stream hours of Orbathon. Look at that beard. Holy, if you can believe it. You ban the orb when you clock my cold dead fingers? Alright. Well, the tier 3s will keep their orb. Yeah, tier 3s will keep their orb. Gotta hit that plus program. Gotta incentivize it somehow. Hope the orb becomes canon Eldara, then it'll always be the background, you think? I draw men. No, of course I draw men. What do you mean I draw? What? Why is it a surprise that I draw men? What do you mean? I don't just draw cat girls all day. Come on, dude. I can draw men. Don't listen to TikTok. They don't know what they're talking about, okay? They have no idea what they're talking about. They've never even been to my stream, I think. I joke a line because it'll be another hour before he checks YouTube chat. I am seen. I am revealed. That could have been an hour ago, I don't know. Not so cold and dead then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Evan really draws men. I draw men all the time, man. People just, I don't know why. People like most of my clients are women, and so they want me to draw women for them. That's fine. But then like the occasions that I do have men or people like dudes asking me to draw their characters, like half the time it's an important NPC from their world that's woman. So how am I supposed to kill the accusations that I can't draw men? Because look, commissions I am picky about, but I'm not gonna like... Imagine me saying to someone, no, sorry, I draw too many women, I'm not gonna draw your character for you. Bro, Reddit cancellation speedrun any percent. Could you fucking imagine? I don't accept a lot of commissions for a lot of reasons. And they're all good reasons. That's not a good one. It draws men every full moon when the planets align. Yeah, you think so? Just keep branding? Yeah. It's only like 10 minutes, so not bad. Okay, Cass, that's good. Well, that's good. That's nice. That's nice to hear. I'm only failing a little bit at my streaming job. My job streaming. Doing a bad job of it. Look, I'm focused today. We're doing important characters, alright? Specks of silver. Tints of gold. The gods in the old ways foretold of Torben's arrival. God, what's gonna happen this week? Man has seen war and knows loss, right? Odin, I too have proven my worth. Give up the Aegis or die. Dude, Thorkin would think that was hilarious. The only person besides me who remembers World of Warcraft Legion. No, I too have proved my worth, Odin. God, that needs to be alert for my stream. I just need to go through all of Warcraft Legion and find alerts for my stream from there. That's what I need to do. That's the game. That's the plan. It's gonna be an intense episode. He's 200 years old, so he's got some wear and tear. But like, you know, just some. So, do you want more scars, Tank? Do you want more or less, or is the amount of scarring good? We can do more scars. If you want more scars, we can do more scars. If you want to nick some of the scars and go less, we can do that too. Just noticed someone nibbled on his ear. He's got a little chunk taken out of it, you know? One does not go 200 years of protecting the realm of Asgard without getting a little ear scar or whatever. It's in the eyes, man. It's in the eyes. His eyes are focused. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. He's got a deep focus. Okay. Beards are tough. I need to make sure the beard is adequately hatched, but not overly detailed. Garments are good? Okay. On it, boss. On it. Dude, some people were so mad that I I've only ever gotten a couple of like hate comments on the internet. Like I don't get a lot, you know, but somebody, if you go back when one of the original TikTok videos I did for Ella, someone was so mad that I gave her a face scar. Oops. What the fuck? What's going on with my... They were like, I think their rationale was like, in a fantasy world, why would a character have scars when she's a paladin, could heal her wounds? And they were like, my immersion actually, I believe a paladin wouldn't have facial scarring because they would be able to adequately heal their wounds in a timely fashion to avoid scar tissue. Dude, it's on, it's either on TikTok or Instagram, or maybe, actually, I have no idea. It was on TikTok, Instagram, or YouTube. Now that I say it out loud, that sounds like a YouTube comment. That sounds like the kind of thing someone would say on YouTube. So, but I got a fucking actually for giving Ella like a face scars. Fuck it. Can you believe this shit, man? Can you believe this shit? I think it's cool, man. But is his ear scar from a fish? Ooh, that's some deep lore. You'll have to ask Tank where he canonically got his ear scar in this piece of art. Beard's rough, that's why I shave. Okay, alright, Lemon. Call him Bill Skarsgård with the amount of scars. Yeah. Who's that? Is that an actor? It sounds familiar. People mad for the stupidest things, right? I used to get more shit talking at the beginning of my time posting videos. I've only actually been posting videos for like since mid-February, late January. And at the beginning of it, I got a lot of people trying to correct my art and shit talking, and then it turned into like more like the D&D world building, disagreeing and shit talking and stuff. But I just thought that one was so funny. There's like a couple that live rent free in my head. The one about how a paladin wouldn't have a face scar because they could heal themselves was particularly one that I can't forget about that one, all right? Also the one about the guy telling me it's not draw broody women. I made an entire video about that one. Responding. I made like 3 videos, to be fair, about the guy telling me that I shouldn't draw broody women. That was a good time, dude. I need some more shit talking to farm. Maybe TikTok's just, and Instagram are just deleting the comments or whatever, hiding them or some shit, but I feel like people are just being positive now. Fuck. Wait, no, shit, that's a good thing, never mind. Did you go on a Discord dive today? No, not yet. Not yet. I've been doing good. I've been focused, Carthen. A couple times a year, my page would hit the everything that brings joy is cringe. Children, this is a grown man. Oh, is that when you just go leap around your fucking backyard in the snow again, Tank? You should have those videos on rip, ready to go all year. July, post it. Screw it. I don't know. People need to fucking chill, man. Need to just enjoy their life and relax, have some fun. You know what those people need? They need a Ren Fair. They need to go to Ren Fair, man. Get them a turkey leg, a foam sword, and just tell them to have a good time. Scars result of healing, though. You aren't changing your entire body composition when casting Cure Wounds. Well, what are you telling me for? Frolic through your hate. Yeah, for real. For real. The most resistance I ever get really is only when I start talking about like my take on fantasy and how I want to like kind of redesign certain things or reevaluate the way we do certain things as fantasy writers and artists. So I don't catch too much of it. I think I'm still a little bit under the radar, you know, which is like probably good. I shouldn't complain. I'm so sad I didn't get a turkey leg last year. We'll get a turkey leg this year, Ella. How much were turkey legs? Like $24, I bet. So you got one that said, have you done a formal study of anatomy on Facebook that still isn't rent-free? Oh, God. Okay. Well, I guess I can't compare to Steve Sky. Dude, I don't do anything on Facebook. Should I post on Facebook? that a place that I should post? Does Steve post a lot of his work on Facebook? I haven't thought about Facebook in 12 years. So... I don't know, man. It's already exhausting to post stuff daily to Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. I don't know if I want to add anything else in there. There's a D&D artist group. Oh, really? Oh, cool. No idea, but they didn't have them after the wind broke the fryer. Oh, okay, well. That's heartbreaking. No turkey leg for us, Ella. So, Ella, what do we need to do before Calgary Comic Expo? What do you need from me? What kind of stuff do you need me to do? Anything booth related or just a Vogue race order for pins? Guys, should I start doing pins? You guys want Realms of Eldara pin collecting? Because Vogue race wants me to order 50 of one pin to be able to order any. I want to do a little map and stamp pins and stuff like that. You want to see what I want to do for pins? I'll show you. Oh, my pen. Here. How do you think these would do well at conventions? If I search the word stamped. So I do these little stamps, okay? And it's quite big, but this is like what the stamp looks like. So it'd be a little inch, whatever. So I do these as stickers, but I was wondering if I should do them as pins as well. Now that might be kind of fun. Like, I would put these on my bag or whatever, you know, for all the different like landscapes that I've done for Eldara. But Vogue Race wants me to order 50 of them. Holy. I gotta do some stream giveaways for that shit to be worth it. Facebook is a cesspool of bots, imposters, and scammers. Okay, so nothing's changed in the last 12 years. Got it. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, alright. Still, okay, cool. I have no idea. I'm in the panic mode of figuring that out right now. I know I need silicone to make squishy dice. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out, Ella. No need to panic. You are con ready today. Okay, you're actually con ready today. So, hey. What? I said you're actually con ready today. So don't worry about it. Hi, Ella. She just shook her head at me. She just shook her fucking head at me and walked away. Oh shit. Oh shit. Mostly scammers, but real artists post sometimes. I'm Instagram cross post, so I don't have to actually post on open Facebook. I gotta figure out how to do that. I don't have Instagram cross posting shit. Alright. Oh yeah, well, update on that. I'm now 5.5% of the way to my silver play button. Just because I know that you guys were very concerned as to the status of my silver play button. Yep, 5.5% of the way there. I gained 1.6% in the last week. Let's fucking go, dude. Maybe by 2084. YouTube will think I'm a real person. Ella's ready when she says she is. Ella's ready now. She's just concerned. She's just overthinking it. She's got enough dice. She's got enough minis. She's got enough everything. The only thing she doesn't have a lot of is dice towers, but she's doing just fine. She's been working every day so hard to prep for con season with the potential of maybe getting into Calgary Comic Expo. So, Silicon fundraiser for Ella. Yeah, here, you can just go, here, yeah, there you go, Nick. You can just go over there to Ella's stream, and you can just go over and you can, oh, here is a tier 3 for your Silicon fund, Ella. There you go. Yeah, that's how you fundraise for Ella Lockwood. There. Was that adequate? Was that a good job? Did I do enough? Am I doing my part? In Ella Blockwood chat. Alright, sick. Cool. Yeah, see? Hell yeah, dude. Look at me go. Stop it? Okay. You use dice towers anyway? That's what I thought, but you'd be surprised. There's a lot of people that use dice towers. A lot more than I would have thought myself. So, you know, ask them, I suppose. Maybe I'll try to do Clara as well if we get through this today. If I just marathon all the way through, maybe I'll try and do Clara as well. I heard back from Clara. I've not yet heard back from Hermitha. Referring to people as their D&D characters. I don't care. I got the requisite info for one of the other character sketches, so you guys can watch me draw an Aarakocra for the first time ever. Actually, second time. I forgot I did the owl for Can't Stop the Croc. Love dice tray? Yeah, right? I want Ella to get really nice, really fancy, really fucking expensive leather dice trays made. I want a really nice dice tray from her. That's what I want, but she need to find someone who can do the leatherworking and whatever else for her. And then, like, hot stamp her logo in and whatnot. Very enthused about the dice tray ideas. So, we'll see if they come to fruition. God, I'm so redoing everyone's sketches after this. And you know what? You can't stop me. I'm not gonna tag any of them. They won't know until somebody posts it or some shit. My, like, weird trend of always putting earrings on dudes. Just I see an open earlobe and I'm like, stick a stud on it. It's because nobody knows that I actually have my ears pierced, right? Because I always wear my headphones, but it's just like a weird thing that I always have. This, like, strange desire to do. It's the Final Fantasy player in me. Blackwood Dice Towers would be awesome, and there could even be Elder Dice Tower with Eldari rings and stuff. Dude, yeah, I should 3D model it. Ella can print it. Anybody know how to get good at 3D modeling? Where the fuck's a veil? God damn it. Shit, where's a veil? I need someone to teach me how to do 3D modeling. Where's my Blender crash course? You know what I hate? When I start watching another streamer that doesn't have a great mic setup as you, and I have to tune it all the way up, then I come back to hear you rock my office with your bellowing voice. I'm sorry. I've been taking vocal lessons from listening to Sir Christopher Lee. Your swords, please. Oh no, my friend. This is all a mistake. Obi-Wan. Should I turn it down? Damn, bro. Yeah, sorry. Is my stream generally louder than most people? I don't think so, right? Should you audiobooks? Dude, you know that Christopher... No, do you understand how long it takes me to record a TikTok video or whatever? I have to redo it so many times because my fucking lisp and slurs come out all the time. Not slur. Oh, that's not what I meant. You know what I meant. My speech slur, not slurs. My speech slur and lisp comes out when I'm especially tired and later at night. You know, it's like difficult for me to maintain it. I have to enunciate my S's extraordinarily consciously. Otherwise, my like high school age lisp comes out. I know it comes out once in a while and people think it's like endearing and that's kind of whatever. I hope. But no, I've always been extremely self-conscious of my voice because of not even like I find a lot of people that are self-conscious of their voice have like no reason to be. They're just like, oh my God, I just hate the sound of my voice. It's just not nice. I'm like, no, I got like problems, like fucking issues with my voice that deserve and merit me being upset about it. So I'm always like really blown away when people say that I have a good voice for streaming or anything like that. Audiobook would be fun. I don't think I'd have the, like I read out Atari's short story once on stream and was just so embarrassed the entire time. But I like pushed through it, I think, and he said I did a decent job, at least a passable job at it, so that's kind of nice. But a whole audiobook, I don't know about that. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. I really like so Christopher Lee has narrated a couple of audiobooks. If you're a Lord of the Rings enjoyer, he actually narrated Children of Húrin. You can listen to him listening to Children of Húrin and reading it out. And that's cool. What else? Andy Serkis, who is Gollum, has read out Lord of the Rings. That's cool. Sam Witwer, who's the voice of Darth Maul in most things now after episode 1 came out. He read the Darth Maul novel. That's pretty cool. You know? Passable plus. Hey. Shit. We're getting there. That's high praise coming from the Lieutenant Colonel himself. Time to cancel Evan, I guess. Aw, man. Well, it's about time. Feel like your voice have fun in the mirror? Really? I don't know. I'm very nervous about the idea of narrating the first EBA audiobook, which I will. Obviously, you have to if you're the one writing it. You know, come on. Who are we talking about here? But I'm very nervous about it. We'll see how it goes, man. Passable plus. There you go. Like I re-record audio for my TikToks 6-7 times sometimes. I'm getting better about one-shotting it. Very nervous about making my first like intentional like recorded YouTube videos because I just know it's gonna be an absolute pain in the ass, excuse me, to record audio for those. A pain firmly in the ass over it. So, you think if a famous serial killer ever recorded their own book? If that'd be weird? Yeah, that probably would be weird. There's like, it's not on Audible or anything, but on YouTube there is a recording of Christopher Lee reading Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven. And it's pretty good. I like it. I listen to it every fall. Elle's not a fan. She tells me when I start listening to The Raven, I get weird. Like, she's right. I wish she wouldn't say it out loud, but, you know. So, yeah, Chris Lee, yeah, what a legend, man. Probably one of the people with the coolest lives, like, ever. Sir Christopher Lee. But I also, like, firmly believe in sending it with D&D character voices. I always say that your players appreciate effort. They don't need quality. Their imaginations can fill in the rest. When you've got all your NPCs and stuff talking to them, as long as you're putting some time into it. You get super weird, right? Well, this fall, Ella, I'll be listening to The Raven again. Just you wait. Expect it. Saw Lord of the Rings and prequels in theaters, and was weird to see him in both roles in the same week from 2 different movies. Yeah. Yeah, right? What a dude, I think I grew up in maybe one of the best times for film. Like, I know there's people that are like, you know, talk about the 80s golden age, the Spielberg age, things like that, whatever. You know, you could make a case for people who were like kids during the Avengers era and Marvel era. That was like probably pretty hype. But the fact that I got like Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, and Star Wars in theaters when I was a teenager, oh my God, what an unreal blessing. Like, I was 13 in 2003, which is like when was Return of the King come out? Return of the King. I was 9 when episode 1 came out, and it's like, who was the Phantom Menace made for if not 10-year-olds? Return of the King came out in 2003. Yeah, so I was 13 when Return of the King came out. It's like, the only thing that's comparable, and you could make an argument is better, but I'd still make a technical argument that my era was better, is if you were a teenager in the 80s and you had things like Terminator 2 and like, fuck man, the entire Spielberg era, or the like Cameron era, anything like that, Aliens and that whole thing. For science fiction, absolutely the 80s was amazing, an undisputed champion. But like, the 80s and early and the 80s and 90s films were like really good, but man, there's just something about it, like being the same age as the Harry Potter cast, growing up through that, you know, being 13 when Return of the King comes out, like, what? Oh, hell yeah. I'm sorry, man. I have a very hard time believing that there was a better era for, like, overall, just, like, again, you can make a case for, like, you know, younger kids these days that had the Avengers to, like, go see in theaters. That's pretty hype. Like, maybe they're not, like, on the levels of Lord of the Rings for, like, cinema, kind of, like, levels of things. And I might have my opinions, but you can make arguments, and that's fine. Obviously, you love what you love. I just think that, like, man... And like Pokemon movies and stuff, Spirited Away. Good God, dude. Saw Jaws and Apocalypse Now in theaters. I was 7. Thanks. you saw Apocalypse Now when you were 7 years old. Like, you saw Apocalypse Now. And you chose the USMC over the Stetson, over Cavalry? Really? You saw Apocalypse Now and you didn't think that you needed to walk around shirtless with aviators on the Stetson. Good God. I think the Corps should steal it. I think you guys should just yoink it. Just add it in, you know, say you guys had it all along. And when Army complains, just say, go lose at football to Navy. Stop whining at us. You know? I think you guys should just yoink it. You'd be the undisputed, like, uniform kings. Like, already you kind of own, but, like, there'd just be no even, like, contest in there, right? Holy... My man. Apocalypse Now in theaters is 7 years old, yeah. Goddamn. It's like when I tried to read Heart of Darkness at 10. I got Puss in Boots, The Death One, and Shockingly Good, really. You grew up in the worst movie era, I'm sorry. Yeah. This came out with a Snow White live action, and it's so disliked? I've heard about that, actually, yeah. I heard they had to do like 1 billion reshoots and stuff and whatever. I don't know. I'm probably not like... I'm just not the target audience for Disney live action remakes. You know? I don't know. I appreciate what they're trying to do, but to me, animation is such a magical format that I don't want Aladdin or Lion King, certainly not fucking Lion King, in live action or whatever, or anything like similar to that. I want all of that in animation, preserve the charm of that. It's fine, people love it, that's awesome, people love that shit, go for it, like I'm super happy. But for me, nah. CDs were my thing. Seeing Snakes on a Plane or Anaconda like 8 was personality setting. I see, yeah. Seeing Hunger Games in theaters was great. That's an era I didn't think about. I thought, never really heard anybody talking about that like Twilight Hunger Games era. I just still am so thankful that I got to see Lord of the Rings. The Star Wars prequels are great, and seeing them in theaters is magical. But there's just is there a trilogy better than the Lord of the Rings? Is it like, really? I mean, is there a film trilogy better than Lord of the Rings? I've thought about this at length in my adult years, and I just can't. I can't think of something that was so unifying as far as like proper objective cinema and also just amazing storytelling and modern hype and all that kind of stuff. I just can't think of anything better than the Lord of the Rings trilogy. It's like a perfect 10 across the board. Like, even though I love the Star Wars and the prequels, you know, obviously the original trilogy of Star Wars is like there too. But I'm talking about, sorry, I mean like in the modern, like my era of movies, like after the year, 2000 or whatever. Because like, just, yeah, man. And like, what's crazy is they just get better the longer cuts you watch. Like, when was the last time y'all spent 13 hours watching the extended cuts for Lord of the Rings? It doesn't feel like 13 hours. You're like, how the fuck, dude, what the fuck? Like, I'm changed. After you watch the full marathon, you find an entire day to do it? Like... If there's anything that I'm like super excited about for having kids one day, it's gonna be showing them the Lord of the goddamn Rings. I'm gonna pull them out of school one day when they're like 10 and be like, all right, we're doing it. Spend the entire day and you're watching the Lord of the Rings with mom and dad extended. I know you've seen it 1 billion times, but we're gonna sit down and watch the whole extended cut together as a family. That's what we're doing. You used to do marathons of them in theaters near while Gen Con was going on. That's sick. Like, there is something about seeing a movie like that in theaters I think is really, really special. They just did last year for like the anniversary, the 20th anniversary or whatever of 20th anniversary of Star Wars prequels. They did Phantom Menace in theaters, and Ella and I went to see that, and it was amazing. It was like seeing the movie all over again for the first time. It was fantastic. Ella had never seen it in theaters, so being able to see those big important movies, there's certain movies that I really think you need to see in theaters. Like, I've never seen Dune in theaters, the new Dune, and I really regretted not doing it because I'm not sure when it's going to be like in vogue to put Dune in the theaters again, and I really want to see it in theaters. But like, yeah, man, like Lord of the Rings in oh my god, could you imagine? Could you imagine? This is marathon of them in theater near Dune is great. Star Wars is theater only. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. I put Star Wars on the TV, man, so often and just watch it in the background that it's fine. But yeah, if we're being honest here, if we're being real and true and all that, these movies in theater are just life-changing. Dude, in Dolby is an absolute best. I miss THX. I know Dolby's probably better, but I just miss THX. I just like, you know what? Use Dolby. And you know what? Play the Dolby thing. I get it. They got better audio for the theaters. That's fine. But for the love of God, at the start of a fucking Steven Spielberg or George Lucas movie, just play the goddamn THX thing. Just do it. Just stop. Let's just stop messing around. Just do it. Okay? I want the THX, I want the Fox fanfare, and then I want Star Wars. That's what I want. Okay? I get it. Dolby Atmos. Let's go. Like, fine. Superior product. Just play the THX thing, man, after the Atmos. Like, it's fine. Right? I'll have to go to one of those theaters where they have a live band for the music, like they did for HTTYD. That's a cool idea. Discord hates me for some reason. Dude, yeah, I got your message on TikTok. I just responded this morning. I don't know why Discord doesn't want to think you're a real person, Mr. Pixel. It's because you try to log in from different places and regions and whatnot. I don't know. It's so bizarre. I thought you would bump those old THX speakers and it would hum. Wait, hum your groin. You feel it in your ass cheeks. Your leg goes numb. There was just like you before the when the THX sound test, I would say, is like the anthem before like some sporting event, you know? Everyone's like, oh man, the NFL, the Super Bowl, it isn't the same. You got to play the anthem. The anthem lets you know something important's about to happen. It's the flyover, the anthem, the flag, whatever. God damn. I don't watch a lot of football, but they say it's important. And damn it, when you see the THX thing, you know something about important's about to happen. You know it. You understand it. Oops. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. Yeah, I missed that shit. I do love the fact that everybody has sort of like rose-colored glasses and remembering their like youth of movies or whatever. They'll always remember them more fondly, or music or whatever. I love that because it means that people like that impression of what happens when you're young growing up with media is like important, you know? Like for me, it was like World of Warcraft with the boys. And for a lot of people, it was like, you know, newer generations like Fortnite with the boys or whatever. That's cool, man. I like that people have that, you know. Bro, were games ever as good as Fortnite with the boys? You know, that's cool. But the further away I get from it, and the more I try to enjoy things like the Avengers movies or whatever, the more I just can't help but feel like we had something special in that early era. In the Lord of the Rings. That we didn't even have in Hobbit, you know? Or I sent you an email? Fair enough. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Well, that's good. I'm glad you sent me that so that I know where to send the file and everything. Halo Forge? Oh, yeah, right? Especially if you're like around my age and you had the Xbox era. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Right? Damn right. Damn right. Yeah, I wasn't much of a Halo player, but like even that era was like super, you know. Ella and I played through all the Halo games when we were slightly older for Halo. Like I think we played through every Halo game when Reach and 3 were the newest ones out, so before 4. And it was great. We played Reach first, which was awesome. As a non like Halo fan of Halo, I thought that Reach was the most fun. and I didn't even think it was close. Now, to be fair, I didn't even play any competitive or multiplayer. Just played the campaign co-op with Ella. But I thought Reach was the best, and everything else was slightly worse. Still great. Except for ODST. That one wasn't very good, I don't think. So. You don't see Nintendo Europe released on their Twitter page this morning. No, what'd they say? Switch 2 news? Don't hate the experience of my games, but old YouTube will always have my heart. Really? What kind of era? So, what's up, Jarl? What's up? What's good, dude? Graced with the presence of a Jarl. ODST had an amazing story, but that's about it. Yeah, also, like, ODST had probably by far one of the greatest marketing trailers ever of all time. Right? The ODST trailer almost had me enlisting. Almost had me in boot camp, bro. That trailer was great. Good story, yeah, you're right about that. I also think that the Reach finale in the campaign was one of the best ways you could ever handle a campaign. And I think that D&D players should learn from it. From the Reach campaign. Like, go and have a D&D campaign where no one makes it out alive. And this is their story. Try it. I dare you. I fucking dare you. And I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna run a paladin game. I just need players that want to do this game with me. Everyone's gonna be a paladin, and none of you are making it out alive, and here's your story. And it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. Alright? You just wait. You just wait. It's gonna be absolutely sick. And then I'm gonna make it into an adventure, by the way. And you guys can run it and play it. The freedom that will be given to you by saying no one's gonna make it out of here alive. Ooh, we got Torben looking good, man. I just like took a moment, stepped back, and gazed into that beard. Ooh, ooh. Masculine urges, yeah, right. Let me bleed out in this snowy meadow by myself. Exactly right. Mm-hmm. And it's gonna be great. It's gonna get me canceled with D&D Reddit. Because you know how D&D players cannot tolerate any player deaths whatsoever? And I'm going to suggest you play a campaign where nobody makes it out alive. Their heads are going to explode. They're going to lose their minds, but it's going to be fun as fuck. Just you wait. They announced a Silk Song is coming out this year. Silk Song? It sounds familiar. Silk Song. Who's doing that? Hollow Knight. Oh, it's a new Hollow Knight game. Oh, I never played the first Hollow Knight. That's cool. Maybe I should try it. Next episode. Oh, God. Dang, no. Okay. 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 All right. Yeah, I mean, like, Reach, I think is like a good example of how you do that shit. But not for you, Spartan. You belong to Reach. Oh my god. Oh my god. They didn't think of story, the history, right? It'd be good. Star Wars released Tales of the Underworld. What is Tales of the Underworld as well? Session prep day is great. Yeah, it is. That's awesome. Hell yeah, bro. It's not for everybody. I tried getting into it, but it never clicked for me. Oh, Hollow Knight? I'm not sure what we were talking about when my smooth brain forgets conversations in the middle of it. Hollow Knight. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've heard a lot about it. I mean, people like, there's a couple games that I never got into that people quote all the time. Hollow Knight, Undertale, things like that. Heartbound, as like these formative games that I just never got into, man. You know? Not because they're not good games, just I don't know. I'm doing other stuff. It's been a few years now since the last I was able to play D&D. Maybe I should just DM? Yes. Yeah. Just DM, bro. You just felt the call. The urge. You are the DM now. You heard the horn of Helm Hammerhand sounding in the deep one last time. Mr. Pixel, the sun is rising. And it is time for you to liberate your friends from the darkness of mediocre games and experiences. It's time for you to take on the mantle, to draw the sword as DM. The light shines on you. The wind is at your back. You are favored by the gods. It is time for you to start your D&D adventure. Gondor calls for raids. Yeah, exactly. People say that, I just hit them with even more obscure games they wouldn't know. Ah, yes. Well, whenever I would get shamed for not playing a game or whatever, I'd always bring up some obscure achievement in World of Warcraft. Bro, I can't believe you never played Hollow Knight. Bro, I can't believe you never earned the Nax achievement to the fucking Immortal title. What? How'd you never earn the Immortal title? What were you doing when Nax came out, bro? What? Yeah, what are you talking about? Like, no one cares about Hollow Knight, man. Like, Nax 25 Immortal. Undying? What were you doing then? Oh, I can't believe you never earned the Undying title. No, wait, what? What is all this, eh? You like Undertale? Will you have I Spy Treasure Hunt on CD-ROM? Yeah, that's right. Math Blasters. South Park released their Season 27 trailer. Good God, they're still going, man. It's crazy. I gotta see what this Tales of the Underworld shit is. You know, I like me my Star Wars. Star Wars. Tales of the Underworld. What is this? Is this this is the show, right? Yes, it is. Ooh. Lady Asajj Ventress. Cade Bane. That's cool. It's gonna be fun. It's been a while since I had a new Star Wars show. Have not watched Skeleton Crew, by the way. Still haven't watched Skeleton Crew. Dude, I'd kill to go to a Star Wars Celebration. The next one's in Tokyo, and oh my god. The next one is in Tokyo. Could you believe that? Could you imagine going to Tokyo for Star Wars Celebration? Dude, I got too many tabs open. I got too many tabs. Oh my god. I gotta kill all my tabs. Okay. Evil Woman and Men might be my downfall. Yeah. Yep. Ventress mentioned. It's a show, bro. I know games from watching people play them. Never really played them myself. Really? Just not interested, Sleepy, or? Yo, Den Frog. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, my friend. Good to have you. Honored, even. Okay. How far is the recording? Almost 3 hours? Dude, I'm telling you, I'm not skipping out on this today, man. We're going for it. There's gonna be so much detailing the armor. Vextasy might have been right. I might be live for like 17 hours. Just watch. It might be a 2-day project. We'll have to see. Today's also my favorite day of the week, by the way. You wanna know why? Because Wednesday, since I now play D&D on Thursdays with Ashy, Vixie, Brother Ulnar, Wednesday has become my favorite day because it is now house cleaning day. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm very domestic, right? You play all night, but I bet you didn't get the Iron Dwarf medium rare achievement in Ulduar to get the Ironbound Proto Drake. Was Iron Dwarf medium rare the one from the boss, the second boss, the Proto Drake, where you have to like get the guys to spawn from the drills? Oh my god, you just threw me back to 2008. Games would have to be bought. My family wanted me to focus on school more, but I have a list of games I want to try when I start doing things on my own. That's fair. What's on the top of your list, Sleepy? You are an adult. Liberated, free, you're finished with your schooling, you're making bank, you're saving the world, you're engineering things and changing lives. You've come home from a hard day. You kiss your husband or wife and pat your dog on his or her head. You eat dinner, you change, you throw your Bugatti keys on the tray, you sit down in front of your giant $15,000 PC and you load up what game? You load up what game? What do you got? Most I gotta play is God of War. Really? Do you mean original God of War, or do you mean the new one with Teal'c? Boy. Bring your arrows over here, boy. I will show you how to shoot. Kratos with an axe or Kratos with some swords? Pajama Sam? Really? Most I gotta play with Stardew Valley. Oh wow, that's not quite there, is it? Axe Kratos. Yeah. People like that game, man. People like it quite a bit. More bearded men with axes instead of hammers this time. Boy. Yeah, Tank gets it. I don't play new God of War, but I've only played the OG 3. Yeah, I mean, the new ones are pretty cool, it looks like. Axe can be hammered if used correctly. I have an axe. I love my camping axe is such a stupid axe. You want to see my camping axe? I love my camping axe. It's my hammer axe. What's it called? Brand was it? It looks tacky, but it's actually really good. Axe. I'll show you my camping axe. I love it. It's my favorite thing that I own. It's a CRKT. What's it called? Which one is it? Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. The Freyr. Dude, I got my... Dude, it's my favorite axe. My favorite thing I own for camping is my axe. Yep. The Freyr. It looks like it should be tacky and not be a good axe, but it's actually pretty good. Like, it's held up for all of our camping trips, and it's also light enough or small enough that I pack in. It's like in between a hatchet and a full axe. So whenever we go camping in the mountains, it's the only axe I need, and I'll put it in my bag when we're hiking for extra weight, so I can ruck. And you know, you never know when you need an axe on the trail. You actually don't ever need an axe on the trail, but it's my Viking inspired axe. Got the big hammer head on the back, so it's good for axing wood and also hammering stakes into the ground and shit. So you could say that an axe is a hammer in reverse, and that's how I feel about that one. But it's a great little hatchet, man. It's a phenomenal little axe, in my opinion. Not to say that I'm really an axe enthusiast, but you know, it's perfect. It's great, dude. It's fantastic. They also have an axe called the Berserker, which is not quite as ergonomic, I don't think, but it's less expensive. I got it at Bass Pro Shops at Outdoor World in Calgary. I love going there, man. It's like going to a theme park. Oh God, oh, what'd I do? So yeah, they don't seem to have the Freyr on there anymore, so maybe they discontinued it, but it was great. Yeah, axe on one side, hammer on the other side. It was great, man. Axe is more than the dog. Yeah, you heard me. You heard me. Listen, Una woke me up at 6:45 today on Wednesday, which is a sleep-in day for me. I sleep until 7 on Wednesdays. And the rat woke me up today because she just wanted attention. I wake up, I see her like sitting at the top side of the bed whining, like crying at me, and her little tail starts wagging. And all she wanted was attention and pets. And then she went back to bed. She fucked off. What a little piece of shit. What a little piece of garbage, man. Love to try Mario Party? Ooh, if you try Mario Party, make sure you don't play it with friends. Mario Party ruins friendships. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Leave to Canadian to go camping with a two-handed great axe. It's not that big. It's like a 16, 18 inch axe. It's like bigger than a hatchet, but not like big enough to be a full like splitting axe. It's great. So you couldn't chop a tree more than like you'd have a real bad time chopping a more than 10-inch diameter tree down with it. And I don't know if you could split logs bigger than 20 inches. Or sorry, bigger than 12 inches. No, actually no, you totally could. I think I was splitting logs that were like 14, 16 inches with that. If you hit it hard enough, you know, say, listen, if you hit a piece of wood hard enough with your axe, you're gonna split. It's fine. But ease of use. I did have to sharpen it though, because it doesn't come as sharp as you'd want it. So I had to get a grindstone. Just sitting there grinding my axe. I was sitting there, dude, on like a summer night, out camping, with like without my shirt on, just grinding an axe, you know. And I've got my flannel tied up around my waist, with my blue jeans and my work boots on, just grinding an axe. And Ella's like, "There's my husband." Canadians. All activities are frowned upon in your local American KOA. What is a KOA? What? What is that, dude? Listen, y'all got Montana. They got some wilderness there. All right? Maybe not in St. Louis or Cincinnati you have mountain men, mountain folk. But in Alaska, Wyoming, dude, you got some mountain people. But not like the Appalachian mountain people. Campgrounds of America. Oh, is that actually a thing? Okay. Well, you know what's nice about camping remote in Canada is that the campsites are huge. Like, I didn't realize how spoiled we were. Ella and I were going to go down and take a trip to Montana. That didn't happen because, honestly, the campgrounds, like, in Montana that we saw kind of fucking sucked. Compared to the ones that we had in Canada, the size and like density and whatnot. Which, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool to like the camping culture where you're like, you roll up in your little trailer, hi neighbor. But like the campgrounds that we would go to, in like deep in the mountains are like a long road, then one like road goes off into the woods, and if you take it for like 20 seconds, you're just in this small clearing with a fire pit, with a iron fire pit in the middle of it. You can't see your neighbors, you don't even know there's other people there until someone starts running their generator or whatever at 10 in the morning. Then you're very aware that you have neighbors. It's great, dude. It's substantial wilderness, okay? Out there in the Canadian wilds. You should take a little trip if you ever want to see what it's like. I definitely think that the Canadian Rockies are worth seeing if you live in America. Obviously, the American Rockies are beautiful, and you have a lot of great stuff out there. Canadian Rockies are just a little bit more remote. They just feel a little bit more empty. Don't go to the Okanagan, though. Where actually, as a Canadian, you're not allowed to talk about the Okanagan, because then we'll ruin it with tourism. So I've just betrayed my country by talking about the Okanagan Valley. Shit. Well, it's bound to happen. Nothing an American can't turn into a chain, really. I had no idea that was a chain. I was unaware, all right? I'm learning things today. All right, where's our fur end and our Torben begin? Dude, I'll admit, I feel really good about this piece. Like, you know, we talk about like plateaus every once in a while. I gave myself permission to take my time on this one, to really take my time, right? And I feel like I'm kind of like hitting a new whatever. Like, I'm really having fun here. I don't know if it looks like another plateau jump for me, but I said I was in no rush today. I had timing on all my other projects. The only issue is now I'm gonna have to do like the whole party like this, but that's okay. I'm sure they'll be understanding and wait a little bit of time for their portraiture. But still, I'm just chilling, man. I feel good. It's nice to be unfettered by time, which is one thing I've done with my commissions recently. Like in increasing my price as much as I have, I've basically removed the shackles of time from them, which is really nice, honestly. It's like the hourly whatever exchange is just like so worth it now. Remember the art I require of you. I need new signs. Oh, okay, Ella. You need new signs for me? That's right. I forgore. You forgore, Ella. You write something really detailed for world building and then find yourself pulling way back on when you actually put into practice? Yeah, sometimes. I'll still utilize it though, I think. Right? Do you mean like you're completely like nixing an idea just to have it be more in scope? Is it not like, are parts of it not salvageable? I've done that with stories, with different like night orders and things like that as well, where I'll like pull back on it and save the stories for a different order. There were some ideas that came from the Aldarian Knights that made it into the Astral Knights, which changes the Aldarian Knights just slightly, but not too much. They're still pretty badass, but you know, I had ripped some ideas that I had for them straight into the Astari order. So off back to work. Have a good stream, Mr. Pixel. Have a great rest of your day. Good luck. Should have Nakia done this weekend, I think. Hopefully, if I can focus up and get the work that I need to done on her, then she should be all good to go this weekend. So I'm really hoping you are liking what you've been seeing so far, anyway, on videos and stuff. But thanks for coming by, man. I really appreciate it. I mean, I know you're very busy with work and stuff, so it means a lot. Means a lot, bro. Yeah, I mean the Astari Knights. What did I rip from the Aldarians? I don't know. Can't think of anything right now, but I remember there were certain stories of theirs. Yeah, that's right. Ooh, look at this guy, man. New Rush fan, we've been loving it. Hell yeah. Less teaching entirely, more like going way overboard when coming up with like 20 sub-countries of a nation that has the complexity of like the Holy Roman Empire. When in actuality, your party appreciates the description of the politics are so complicated that not even the locals understand it way more. I see. Yeah, so you know what? That's actually a very, very interesting topic for me, because I find that a lot of the times, and maybe you can relate this, Jarl, but sometimes when I'm describing an idea, I think that the in-world idea of it being a mystery or whatever is very powerful. And I try and resist the urge to explain everything away. Have a mechanic, have an understanding, have like a deep sort of like, you know, basis for how it works. Because sometimes it's good to just say like, yeah, it's crazy, man. Even the locals don't know how this thing works. But I find that D&D players and RPG players desperately want so much for certain things to work certain ways. And sometimes you take away from a really good fantasy idea by trying to make it rules. So I thought about this actually as an example, because I've talked about this before. Here's an example. So, and maybe there's an explanation. A Game of Thrones nerd will have to tell me, but from my understanding, I was reminded by a friend about a certain part of Game of Thrones where Arya Stark had spoken with whatever the dudes were that trained her, and the faceless ones or whatever, I forget. They're the man with no ass or whatever they call themselves. And he gave her like a coin and said, you know, give this coin to any man from whatever the kingdom, country, city, whatever it was, and say these words, and they'll know, you know, what to do. And so that's a really cool fantasy idea. That you go to the baker, you go to the trader, the merchant, whatever, and you say to them, you give them the coin, you say, Vala Magulis, or whatever it is, and they're like, oh my god, I understand. And then they like take you and ferry you off to the land and assist you and help you, whatever. It's a very cool, mysterious idea, right? The problem is if I came up with that idea on stream, there'd be someone being like, well, how does it work? Is it a spell? Do they all have a spell? Are they taught this in school? Do they all have a tattoo? Like, are they all enchanted? Is there a mind flare that cursed all of them? Like, D&D players and TTRPG players have this need sometimes, whether good or bad, to desperately describe how everything works in a world. And I think that if you try and ask, like, maybe there is an explanation how this works. I hope there isn't. And certainly in the show, I don't think there is an explanation. But basically, it's the idea of this mystical thing that happens in the world that's pretty cool and pretty crazy, you know? But it's not necessarily something that you want to explain in detail. You remove some of you peel back the varnish on it. You remove the veil of mystery on ideas by explaining how every last simple, small detail works in your world. And it's a bit of an issue for world building for a fantasy setting that you use D&D to world build with instead of for. I think it's a very interesting dilemma because, yeah, people will aggressively sometimes demand that I tell them how a thing works or commit to something, when a lot of the times I'm sitting here trying to figure out the rationality for why something works the way it does. Sometimes I kind of want to just say, yeah, man, it's a mystery. Well, what if I'm playing a character from this land and somebody gives me the coin? How do I know to take them to the faceless ones or whatever? And as a DM, you kind of have to just say like, it's a mystery to everyone, and maybe it's even been a mystery to you or whatever. You just like have to be willing to exist in that space for interesting storytelling. And so, yeah, it's very interesting to say, like, rather than figuring out the exact politics of the situation, to say to them, like, Yeah, it's really complicated politics. Even the locals don't understand it. You know? I think that's useful. And then the problem is you get somebody who says, well, what if I want to be a player from this nation? Then how do I have, I want to be a diplomat from the nation. So I would understand. Tell me the exact way that it works. And you're going to be like, no, shut up, nerd. And I feel like sometimes, and I mean this with the most amount of love and kindness in my heart, I think D&D players sometimes for their own good need, and not every D&D player, occasionally a D&D player needs to be told, shut up, nerd, shoved in a locker and told to sit back and enjoy the show. And that the mystery or whatever is good enough. And this, I've talked about this in TikToks and videos about how, like, you need to explain certain things so they're believable, but not over-explain every mystery in your world. And I'll post a video like that, and I'll get some actually pretty interesting comments. People have on both sides. People saying things like, oh, well, in the world of fairies and magic and fireballs, I shouldn't explain anything. Versus other people are like, well, you have to explain it somehow. Like, you know what? Shit, I might be able to get this up, actually. Like, no cap. We can actually maybe even look at an example here while I take a small breather from drawing for a moment. If I go to my TikTok and go to my Floating Islands video, this is very interesting to me because these are the people that I try and like, that I'm trying to work for and please, as it were. I go to mute site and then, so in this video, basically the thesis of this video is, you know, fantastical ideas are sometimes left fantastical and you don't need to explain everything away. And then the comments are very interesting, you know. There's Old World Charm, bro. I've been in every campaign, great. The second floating island is the treasure on the other end, sure. I love mixing modern elements, that's never too much. Oh wait, there's another video that I talked about this. Hold on, it's not that floating island video. Where was it? Was this one? Yeah, people saying like, you know, your most magic thing can always be a huge bad magical mishap. Like, I'm not calling this person out. I'm saying it's a great idea, but it's like, do you need to explain it? Coming from a DM perspective, one way you could appease both camps is to meet NPC researchers who's trying to find out why the floating islands float. Like, why do you need to like obviously that's a great way of doing it. I think Tricky's very right here, but why should we feel the need to do that? You know, do you take commissions for character art? Oh my god, guys, what if I get a commission? I do a Floating Islands in my world. They float above land known as the Badlands. Yeah, I mean, I'm not finding the greatest examples. Like, I forget what video it is that I made. Eric D&D saying he's a portal. I forget. But regardless, I've seen a lot of people bring up, and it might be on different videos, I've seen a lot of people bring up these sort of idea of like how like, no, you need to have an explanation for everything in your world. And I don't know, man. I think that the mystery and the mystique is like so much more valuable to me. It's like imaginative horror. In D&D, I don't think slasher does very well. You know, if you're trying to make a horror campaign, having eerie, creepy, like the darkness is kind of closing in on you, the shadows move from 20 feet to 15 feet, and that eerie like the torchlight is almost shrinking. You think you see something in the darkness. You hear like the scraping of a chain, but you're in a forest. These things that could cause, like, that's way better way to do horror in D&D than to be like, and you creep around a corner, and then suddenly a man in a mask with a giant machete jumps at you with blood coming down his face. Like, you're not jump scared. And so imaginative, Lovecraftian, eldritch, psychological horror is way better in D&D than anything else. I think that's because our minds can imagine and use our imagination to create more in-depth and interesting, compelling answers for how things work than we can if we try and explain everything away, right? Are you getting new glasses today? I actually have my new glasses. I'm not quite sure about them. I'm not wearing them right now because I didn't want to have like a headache or something and need to stop midstream. But I have my new glasses. These are actually old glasses with the new frames. They just kind of feel a little weird. It's like my eyes can't quite focus with them. I don't know why. Ella said I might take some time to get used to them. I'm not quite sure what it is. Something's just off. I might take them back. But yeah, no, I did get my new glasses. I'm not wearing them because they're just not quite right. I don't really know why. So... You're realizing the same exact thing. When I started the campaign, I had the whole encyclopedia built in the VTT with all the lore and timelines the player could scroll through. An exhaustive list of all the quests they had accepted. Yeah. Right. The coin takes control of the person holding it when the words are said, or the coin gives knowledge to the person when holding it, the words are said. Why do we need an explanation? Like, that's a great explanation, Avocado. Why do we need an explanation? That's my whole point, is to say, why do you need an explanation for how the coin works? You know what I mean? Hard versus soft magic, right? This T100 player is one of the best friends. He's also a writer. He has the habit of coming with a character concept and then showing up with pages of lore and culture coming from with tons of specifics about every aspect of the one group. Like walrus Vikings live on an iceberg. You know, this is a bit of a hot take, and I'm not trying to call anyone out when I say this. You know why I think Ella Black was one of the best D&D players I've ever played with? Probably actually the best D&D player I've ever played with. One of the reasons that I think she is the best D&D player I've ever played with is because she doesn't come to the table with a backstory yet. She starts the game and she makes her character's backstory in complement to the game, and she makes her character's personality in complement to the party. That requires a lot of restraint of not wanting to like go in and like spend time talking about your backstory for 3 years before you start the campaign. And again, I'm not calling anyone out if they do that. That's totally fine. But I'm just saying that from a strength perspective, Ella will look at the Lord of the Rings cast and say, we need Legolas. I'll be Legolas. Right? She won't come to the game with a fifth Hobbit and demand she plays her Hobbit. She'll come to the game and kind of be like, what are we doing? What's the party look like? What do we got here? You know? A mysterious paladin. And that's kind of her backstory when we start the game. And then, you know, as you go through, she's like, oh yeah, I was a noble from this area. You know, oh yeah, I did this. And then she builds her backstory as it's being revealed to the player, to the group, based on the necessity of the campaign. And she'll think about it and be like, okay, we're going here. You know, maybe it'd be cool to be a noble from here. Everyone's from that area. Maybe I'll be from here. And so she's very flexible. And the problem is that she then always is the character that feels like she fits in the most, because she fits into the world the hardest. And puts the most conscious effort into that. And that's, some people say that's performative DM worship and whatever, and they don't like to do that. Ella always thinks that's the way that she adjusts her character to the plot, which always makes her have one of the best characters, because she never has to shoehorn anything into the story. She's never like, oh, I want to be like a magician from the mage school. Okay, I guess there's mage schools now, you know? She'll be like, I was a student from a wizard from this cult that we came across, or whatever, like whatever, you know? Yeah, it's a very difficult skill to master. It's one that she does very well, but it is one of the reasons why she's such a phenomenal D&D player, is because she will always impress the party by creating a backstory for whatever she needs to that makes her feel like she's fitting in the most, which is really cool. And again, if you love to create backstory ahead of time, I'm not calling you a bad D&D player. I'm just saying that Ella is one of the best because of her flexibility, in my opinion. So, on the spot, sometimes, but it's mostly imagine it grows with the campaign rather than just on the spot. So, glasses do that. They take a while to get used to. They're fine. You don't need to bring them back. Maybe like the problem is I've gotten glasses. I've gotten probably 4 pairs of glasses in the last 6 or 7 years. And this is the only one that I recall ever doing that to me, making me feel a little wonky when I'm like looking around with it. So I don't know. And my prescription only changed. My prescription hardly changed with these glasses. A little bit, just a small shift up by like a 0.25% or whatever, or however it works. It went from a 0.75 to a 1, so not much at all. I'm certainly not uncomfortable wearing these glasses, but it's just changed apparently a little bit. And I don't know. Character that's a surprise to everyone. Well, it also complements everyone. Fits in with everything. People talk about how her characters like how she always feels so connected to the world, because she connects to the world intentionally. She puts the plot of the game and first, and makes her character compatible with that, as opposed to trying to make a plot compatible with her character. Right? She figures out what the keyhole looks like and then crafts her character to fit perfectly into it, rather than trying to fit 2 puzzle pieces together that are similar, but you need to make some adjustments. It's always just like, because even on like a player expression fulfillment level for her, she thinks about a character's sort of story as like the archetype story she wants to tell, and then figures out the specifics later. But I think people a lot of times figure out the specifics first and then build out the archetype with those specifics in mind. but it's so easy to play a campaign where you fit into the world entirely, and it's a lot more fulfilling for a lot of players if you give it a try. But a lot of people don't want to give it a try because either your DM doesn't have a world that you can fit into very well, because they don't have a lot for their world, because it's just like a whatever kind of like theater popcorn D&D game, and that's just totally fine. But or it's the kind of thing where a lot of players are resistant, where they're like, well, what am I going to do before the campaign? I'm just going to sit there and not build a character until I know what the campaign's going to be. So like, try it one time, I don't know. You know, being reading into OSR and the older versions of D&D, and it had this exact same philosophy of not having tons of detailed pre-written stories, but expanding characters and lore as the campaign progressed. Yeah, I mean, that's like that is an older school way of playing. That's a good point to bring up as well. It is one of my opinions or takes on the matter is that I think it's come in an era of the internet talking about how to play D&D right. And this idea of rules being set on how to D&D properly. And people think there's a proper way to play D&D and an improper way to play D&D. There's good DMs and a bad DMs. Right? And that's just not true, man. You know, there's a lot of different ways to play D&D. And so I think that there's this, like, I could be wrong here. This is me completely going out of my ass here now trying to figure out how this works. But in my sort of like noticing of the way the internet sort of D&D culture has grown, I have seen a trend of mistrust of DMs. It's like after the era of DM horror stories on Reddit of, oh my god, my DM made me play a bugbear when I wanted to be a GIF or whatever. There's a sense of like also how to be a good DM. There's lots of education on the matter. If you go to YouTube and you look at how to be a great DM, you find all sort. I mean, you find Guy's channel, how to be a great DM. But there's also lots of information. Here's how to be a good DM. Here's how to do this as a DM. Here's the 10 mistakes you'll make as a bad DM. 5 things if your DM does, you probably have a bad DM. And those are like whatever. But I think that grows with this idea that the DMs need to be nervously sort of accommodating to the players. But when it comes to the story, I think that the players need to accommodate to the DM. I do. At least as far as the plot and world goes. And then once the characters have fit their character into the plot and world, the DM's job for the next 30 weeks of their life is to make the world and your story come to life. But the idea of character creation, of saying to your DM, hey, how do I want to tell a story. What's the meta of my story? I want to tell a story of an outsider who is trying to find their way in society. Any ideas? And the DM can be like, rather than saying, I want to play an ex-circus performer that, is, on the outskirts and whatever. The DM might not want circuses in their world. And if you try and shoehorn a circus into your world, it changes the fantasy up a little bit, which is totally fine. I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying this is one of the results of it. And I find it interesting sometimes if you say to the DM, you figure out what the core component of the character you want to play is. And you say to the DM, hey, this is kind of what the vibe I want to do. And the DM can then say like, oh dude, there's this whole story of like these people from this land, they're nomads and they're going on this big pilgrimage, but the pilgrimage they take pilgrimage every 500 years, but in the last 300 years this empire came up here and now they're trying to wander through this land that's like not theirs anymore, and they're trying to like figure out how to get to whatever and how to find the runes and whatnot, and they're kind of outsiders, they're not supposed to talk to the people, and you can totally tell a story and then you're like, oh my god, that fits the exact vibe of the character I want. I'm gonna be that guy from that place. Like, how do I do this kind of thing? But that again requires a lot of trust in your GM, and a lot of like, you can't think that your GM is trying to like just tell their story and you have to like fight your story against the GM story, right? So no, I think that like it's always interesting to try and build a character that's complementary to the world. Figure out the story you want to tell, build a character that complements the world, and the DM can also then do more to help you with your story. And you feel like you have a more fulfilled story because the DM's never trying to figure out how to make a carnival work in their serious Lord of the Rings world or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, the examples aren't exactly precise, but these are some of the things that I think about sometimes when I hear people talking about making compelling characters and flexibility and whatnot. So, maybe a little shift isn't still enough to make it look wonky to you. Yeah, I'm worried that my prescription is just not right, if I didn't quite get it right when I was at the office. Still in break mode, can you look at the Discord? If you already did miss it. No, I didn't. Where did you say it was in? Studies, working progress, and feedback? Okay, what do we got here? Where is it? You draw pictures of Evan Moore. The orb. wait, nothing? Who's nothing in Discord? I don't know who this person is. And there's Garthens. Oh, shit. I see. Very cool. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay, that's cool. A dude? Brother Ulnar. I mean, sorry, brother Andy. What's up, Ulnar? That's so weird. I knew I had this chill in my bones, Ulnar. It felt particularly impressive in chat. And I was like, why is it so impressive in here? Ooh, God. Ooh, it just feels very impressive in here. Oh, Ulnar's here, that's why. I felt your presence before your arrival, so. But hobbits would love a carnival, would they? But the problem is if you try and like use sort of like Molly Mock Carney style kind of aesthetics in Lord of the Rings, it wouldn't work. We changed the world building a little bit, so you know. Hobbits would absolutely love a carnival if it was something that felt Lord of the Ringsy and feel very much like Bilbo's birthday, 100%. So maybe rather than a traveling carny, you're a firework maker or some shit. Brother Andy? Oh, okay, got it. Got it, Brother Ulnar. How is your stream back, Ulnar? How is it? You doing good? You chilling? You getting after it? God, you're so impressive. DM creates the world, players tell a story of certain people in the world, so I agree that players should complement to a degree to the world. Yeah, I mean, obviously you're trying, like, then you have to have, then the more detailed you enrich your world is, the more specific it is, the more you have to then have stuff for the players to play with. So, as long as everybody's trying really hard for each other, then you have a great D&D game. But I just find that there's this culture of discussion on the internet that's kind of resistant between the DMs. Like, it's kind of almost adversarial between DMs and players. As chaotic as I expected. Okay, good. That's what I like to hear. That's the good shit right there. That's what I like to hear on there. The question is, Ulnar, how many Goblin Slayer memes are we gonna be able to reference before somebody accidentally references Goblin Slayer episode 1 and then we all get uncomfortable and Ashy ends the game? And why is it gonna be me? I've used cooperative storytelling. The DM is the narrator. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Is that it is cooperative storytelling. The DM is the narrator, which means that the players have to fit into a plot that the DM already has a general idea of how it's going to go, so that they can properly narrate the actions of the player. Because the DMs are also they're also tasked with the burden of world building. And so, yeah, you totally need to, like, the DM, you need to sell your story to the DM so the DM feels like they can integrate it well into the world, right? If your ideas on how to on fantasy or whatever, if you can't sell the DM on an idea for the world, then and like really get them on board with the idea, then they're just going to kind of stumble around, right? And this is where, aligning in your fantasy, if you want to tell a very like critical role kind of theatrical modern D&D movie kind of game, that's great. But if you're playing with somebody that only watches The Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones and plays Dark Souls, you're going to have a bad fucking time. And so you can't force somebody out of that. You can't force a player to play, a different type of fantasy vibe, but it's easier for players to be flexible in that side of things than it is for a DM to try and be like, okay, I don't know how to make a silly D&D world. My players want silly spells and shit. Fuck. And then you have the DM like trying to strain themselves to do it. So again, it's that adversarial sort of thing where DMs are considered to be bad DMs for not like, it's the idea of like the idea of a DM can be a bad DM for not using your backstory. You know what I mean? I hear that sometimes. People say like, oh, I have such a bad DM. You're like, oh my god, why? Well, my DM refused to use my backstory. Well, what was your backstory? Well, I was a noble vampire count from the third kingdom family of Vampiria, and I wanted to have a backstory where I had to go home and slay my father's killer. And you're like, well, what happened? Well, on the first day of the D&D game, we all fell in through a portal, and now we're in like this primordial kingdom of like ancient dinosaurs and stuff like that. You're like, that sounds rad. That sounds like a great game. Like, yeah, but the DM's not using my backstory, man. You're like, what? Okay, like you know, it's just a misalignment. People, the main point I'm trying to make is that people say that DMs or players are bad when often you two just aren't aligned in the way that D&D should work. And I don't like this idea of saying that this is a bad way of playing D&D when you just should probably play with people that agree with the way you want to play the game, you know? Love creating backstory, but if there's established settings we're dropping into, I always ask the DM if the mage school or isolated fishing village or whatnot exists in the world in the first. Yeah, it's a great way of doing it. You know? So I think that's more along what I was talking about earlier with the archetypical thing, like saying I want to be the outsider or whatever. Like if you say I want to be the outsider and or not the outsider, but I want to be from a small fishing village or whatever, and they say like, oh well, there aren't fishing villages for whatever reason, you know, then you say like, okay, cool, well, where is there a group of people, farmers, nobles, anything along those lines, where you can kind of like be an outside, or not an outside, but like from a small place where you're sort of experiencing the world for the first time, you know, like right, like I don't, it's obviously they're so subjective and specific in examples and stuff, but you know, I don't know what the I don't know what the good example is for modern D&D that I can think of it like recently. You know, doesn't matter. The point gets across, though, I think, you know. It's just, if you look at some of my other videos where I talk about the TBK, people would say if you TBK the party, you're a bad DM. And I think that's always like a really dangerous thing to say. It's a dangerous accusation to just say, like, case in point straight away, if you are doing this in your D&D game, you're a bad DM. I think there's lots of great DMs out there. You probably just maybe don't get along or whatever, or, you know, shouldn't play in the same table. I'm not willing to call people bad DMs just because they play the game in a slightly different way, right? Think I try to be a general person, a herbalist, cleric, something like that. They can fit anywhere. Well, you guys don't talk about mind goblins. Things should be fine. What? Maybe it's a reference I'm missing. Yeah. We got a lot of work to do. I can't believe I'm only this far through after like 3 or something hours. TBKs happen. Right, yeah. I also feel like if the campaign is taking place in a desert town, you're going to be from a fishing village. Right, that's... Yeah, sure. I don't know, man. Like, obviously you make it work, you figure it out, but it just feels weird to call people bad at the game. For doing something, for playing it differently than you. Definitely an advocate of people just having fun playing the game however it feels best for them to play it, and finding people that also agree with that. Like, okay, is this a hot take? But if you... This might be a hot take. Maybe I'll regret saying this. I'm not committing to this idea, I'm working through this idea. If you are playing with a DM and you think they're a bad DM, you should have stopped playing with them earlier. There were warning signs. In like 85% of the cases. Obviously a lot of DMs can just pull some like crazy unhinged shit out, but it feels like most times I hear people complaining about like, oh my god, my DM did this or that or whatever. I'm kind of like, I feel like you probably should have stopped playing D&D like a while ago together. You probably should have said, whoa, DM, we probably don't have the same mindset on how D&D we like to play it. It's like if you're scared of giving up on your D&D game, do what the rest of us do. Go play Baldur's Gate instead. Go cope with your inability to have a D&D group by playing Baldur's Gate. God. Yeah, is that what it is?
Hello.
Yes.
Tap.
Hello.
Tap. Is this thing on?
It is. Hello.
I've been listening and working for a few hours and I've noticed a lack of bits being thrown around.
That's true,
Here
actually.
are April's bits to get things moving.
Well, thank you, Atari. Thank you for single-handedly keeping the lights on in the Dragon's Claim. Atari, without your contribution, I would not be able to stream. 100 bits is a lot, dude. That's like most of the bits that's been cheered in my chat all year. I mean, month. Thanks, Atari. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for throwing some bits in April, bro. Memes aside, I appreciate it. That's very kind and generous of you, my friend. I also feel like the campaign is taking place in Digital Town. Where was I? Okay, there we go. Especially in the Imagination maths game. Right. Yeah. So. Maybe it's edition-focused issues, too. You know what kills a lot of these problems in your D&D group is if you're friends with everybody ahead of time, or even like through the campaign. I'm always a proponent of like having a group chat and like friends in your D&D group, and not just being like, I'm here for D&D, and if we're not playing D&D, I don't want to talk to you losers or whatever, which you actually see more common than you think or whatever. Carl, thank you for the bits as well. Thanks for 10 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. It was likewise very generous of you. Thanks, dude. Okay. The armor's gonna have so much detail in this. Oh my god. We're like most of the way through the portraiture part. And soon, armor design. I'm kind of willing to just push through, just do it, you know? Just get in there. Just get in there, do the thing. Took my little eye break, took my little stretch break. Going back in. Back into the tank. That was not intended. I say that all the time, going into the tank. That was not intended. That's not. The pun did not. God damn it. Fuck. No one's gonna believe me. Shit. Okay. Let me draw these. It's like a braided stitch type thing. Obviously, the worst thing to do would be to draw the entirety of every little line for the stitch. Much better to try and maintain a sense of texture out of it and pattern rather than full-on stitch every last little detail of it. Wait, how does this work? No, how does that? How the fuck do I do this? That's such a challenging stitch pattern. Oh my god. I just have to not compress it too much. Kind of works, I think. I'm gonna use that as a marker. Keep it a little organic and a little random here and there. Size variance. Okay, it's supposed to be hand stitched, so it'll be bigger as it goes. Yeah, alright. I think I can use that as a guide. Okay, I think I can do this. I'm trying a lot of shit on this that I don't really know how I'm gonna do. That's okay. Say we're learning. Applied lens to your friends, exactly. I've been playing with a player who used to play 3.5, and he doesn't understand 5e combat yet, and it's obviously thinks non-combat time is only time you can RP, and in combat is only numbers time. And I don't know how to teach him combat RP without feeling like I'm telling him how to play the game. I sometimes just ask people to talk about what they're doing, right? So obviously, I'm not sure if this will help Alf, but one thing that I've found success with is starting a conversation with them, like prompting them in some ways, but also in other ways, you know, they'll be like, "Oh, I cast, you know, I don't know, Shocking Grasp," and you're like, "Ooh, what does that look like?" You know, they're like, "Well, I just cast Shocking Grasp," and you're like, "Yeah. So like, what happens? Is it like your hands like start like, you know, pulsing electricity, and like, where do you grab them? Like, what happens?" And sometimes you just prompt a little bit of that, and then they'll kind of get a sense of narrative exploration in combat, or stop combat in the middle of it to have someone like deliver a monologue. You know, the villain will stop and he curses your name and says this and this and this and whatever, and what do you do about it, or whatever. See what your players say. I've noticed that can help sometimes, but obviously that requires a certain kind of player and game and everything in there too, so. You know? Oh yeah, Alf, did Minnie get front page yesterday? Did I understand all that right? Did I see that correctly? Yeah? Oh shit, dude, that's huge. Was that all planned and shit by her party manager? That's massive, dude. That's very exciting. I'm not sure if that was your first time or not. It'd be controversial, but if you want characters to play specific roles in a world with a story that you had planned already, you should just write a book. Yeah, and that's often the thing that people use against against the argument that I present about making characters that are complementary. Like, why don't you just write a book, man? But I really, that's why I say it from a player perspective. Like, try making a character that complements the story, because again, you could use it from the other perspective. Like, if you want the world to play around your specific story, you should just write a book, you know? She applied for it. You have to apply for front pageicization or whatever? Really? That's exciting, though. That's cool, man. Minnie's very thoughtful about her stream. I really appreciate that. She tries very hard. makes me quite nervous to try and get to know Minnie better. Just realizing her power level is so high. Not against complimentary argument. Right, yeah, no, I'm just saying people use that as the argument for it. They'll say like, well, if I can't be the vampire count from the Forgotten Kingdom and you're going to tell my story of how I, like, you know, went back and romanced the Dragon King, then you should just write a book. You hear about that a lot, I found. I don't think it's a great argument, but it's an interesting one. And I mean, like, I also respect that because since Eldara is like such a specific like story and setting, and I need to play like canonical games that sort of like match up with the canon of Eldara. There's a lot of people that would never want to play D&D with me. Because they're like, well, I want to be a Luxodon. And like, there's no Luxodon in Eldara. Well, you should go write a book. I am. It's a D&D setting book. If you want to play in it, you know, you can, but you demand to be a Loxodon, then no, sorry, bro. And I totally get that, and I totally respect it, and that's why I don't play a lot of D&D with my worlds, because like it's hard to find people who want to be players who sort of buy into the setting and want to tell a story that's complementary to it, when the setting is so narrow compared to like what they're used to with Dungeons & Dragons as a whole. So I don't lament it or bemoan it or anything. I kind of accept it and just like, I'd rather not play D&D than play D&D in Eldara that doesn't feel like it's useful to Eldara. You know what I mean? You know what, everyone should write a book? Yeah, for real, right? Yeah, I'd really like to find a long-term group of players that are interested enough in Eldara, they want to tell an Eldaran story. But until the world's worthy enough for that, then it's just not gonna happen. People are not, you know, people will want to play in Eldara when Eldara is worthy of their time and intention to want to play in it. It's like no one wants to add crazy shit. Well, okay, not no one, but generally people want to play, if they're playing in like Lord of the Rings or Star Wars, they don't want to play like do like ridiculous shit to the game world. They want to play a pretty like Lord of the Rings or Star Wars game, you know? And it's because the worlds are worthy of it. And when my world becomes worthy of that kind of like, you know, gameplay, then like that's cool. But it's one of the reasons why I'm using D&D is because to see when the game world is interesting enough to attract people who want to play in it. And hopefully we'll see. Hopefully the adventure goes out really well. Hopefully people like it. I also might release the adventure and fucking no one wants to play it. I might release it on Discord and not a single soul plays through the Eldar adventure. And I'm like willing to have that happen. I'm like hopeful, but you know, you can't release something like a story or product or whatever and expect people to read it. Just did 7x3 100 meter rounds on the heavy bag and came back this magnificence. Oh shit. Damn, Tank. I hope you're not staying here and chilling, checking in on stream because you feel like I gotta be here, bro. I would be nauseated if I found out that you were chilling today because I'm working on Torben. Like that's awesome. You're getting after it, bro. But I do feel a little nervous knowing how busy you are. Cause I'm gonna be live for a while today, man, so please don't feel like you need to check in or whatever. Obviously, it's always an honor to have you, but I feel bad if you were stepping away from important stuff or whatever. All hostages for my school to player campaign. Jesus, okay, you should probably be careful about saying that on the internet, even if you're joking. Sorry, even though you're joking. There we go. Getting excited for this. Still doing work, but popping her a little bit. Oh man, I'm glad you're excited, Tank. I'm having a good time. I was saying earlier that I feel like I'm I gave myself a lot of permission and freedom tank to basically take my time on this project, and it's kind of relaxing. I'm like really enjoying it. So I'm kind of I don't want to jinx anything, but I feel like I'm kind of hitting a new, not plateau, but every once in a while you do a piece that you're like, oh, that's like maybe the best like portrait I've done or whatever. And I kind of feel like I'm hitting some of that today. So I'm really enjoying myself, man. Planning on getting Horizon prepped for Roll20 and offering to have chat join me if they can, so there'll be at least one of us playing it. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, I really, really want people to run the game and play through it as a guild, and I hope that there's more people than just you who are willing to run it for the guild. I would really, really like it if people had characters for Eldara at a certain point in time, so that I could like hear about the way you guys handled stories and stuff, and the way in the games and what kind of characters you're playing. In sort of the way that you hear people talk about like, oh, this is what you did in the Waterdeep heist or game or whatever. You know what I mean? That would be like, dude, I'm really hoping people enjoy the game. I'm really, really hoping people find some new stories, some friends, some tales and whatever to recount from this whole campaign. And I'm so unbelievably excited to see you running stuff at Gen Con for Eldara. So after like my current sort of like projects, after this commission that I finished for Mr. Pixel for Nakia, I'm going to be taking some time to just burn away the tokens and maps for Horizon. So I'm not sure if I'm going to do them on stream, because I think that tokens and maps might be a bit boring on stream. And I don't want to, you know, resident sleeper my way through anything for you guys. Where's the stitching? Oh, I see. Stitching is along this. But having said that, the tokens will be. Oh shit! Did I put stitching somewhere else? Oh shoot. Crap. I'll fix that. Let's do another one right here. I'm down to play and run a game with guild members whenever. Fuck yeah, dude. Well, what I kind of want to do, Alf, is I kind of want to, if there's enough demand from people that want to play it, I want to run it in Discord for a group of people who are going to be willing to run it for guild members. So like run it for the GMs. And then if each of the GMs, if I can run it for 6 people and each of the GMs are willing to run it for the guild, for people who want to play in it, then, you know, good enough for me. I'm stoked about that. So there'll be a small contingency of the Dragon's Claim that have the game run by me with Ella, you know, personally, and then that group can then run it for other people who want to be players and tell their Grand Horizon story. Because, like, I mean, Horizon's like not a long game. It can be in depth, but it's not super long. It's not supposed to be. It's something where you could, you could even theoretically, there you go. You could even theoretically one-shot Horizon if you really wanted to. I think it'd take you a bit longer than a regular one-shot session, but I think if you devoted 7 hours to Horizon, I think you could take it down. Yeah. Down to play, but I do think that I'll be able to, or don't think I'll be able to run it, which is fair. That's totally fair. Oh my god, there's so much work, especially if I want to have this done by the time for Calgary Expo now. Oh, guys, I'm gonna be going in the tank. I'm gonna be going deep into the tank on this one. I'm gonna disappear for a while. I'm going to be not available in Discord. I'm just going to be working at night. Just super focused on trying to get Horizon done for everybody. At least into beta. If Ella can go to the Calgary Comic Expo with the Horizon beta, that'd be... Gets longer if you kill Lord Ashton. That's true. In fact, I encourage you to run parties through that go and kill Lord Ashton. That guy's kind of a bastard. And I think really fun to... Like, I kind of want to make, like, a rule set for Lord Ashton. And, like, build it in as, like, an expansion to the adventure. To canonize, like, Atari's groups of always gone to go kill Lord Ashton. during the adventure. Because that's important. Hey, man, like Atari knows Horizon better than I do at this point. Let's face it. A lot of what I'm trying to do is also give resources to empower Atari's games. His opinion on Horizon is going to matter probably more than anyone else's. If he says, like when I finish Horizon for the beta and I'm like basically getting ready for like a full-on release, if Atari says that he needs some shit or he thinks that there needs to be like some extra information or some extra whatever here or there in the adventure, like I'll just do it if I have the time. So Tigers was like 2 to 3 weeks away. It is, right? I know. God. And I gotta have it done by then. So I think this weekend I'm gonna go deep into some maps and tokens and see if I can get... Dude, if I could get all the maps and tokens done this weekend... I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The weekend subathon. Live from Friday until Monday. Instead of ending stream on Friday at 3 or 4, whatever, I continue on through the weekend. As Theoden told Gamling, forth now and fear no darkness. Would that be lame as a tattoo? Would a Theoden quote be a lame tattoo? If I got it somewhere, where do I get my quote of Theoden saying forth now and fear no darkness? Holy dude. I'd ride into an army of smorks for that. Welcome back, on Luster. What's up, dude? Good to see you. You can steal tokens from past Evan, can't you? They're just not good enough, Atari. They're just not good enough is the problem. You know? They're just not up to standard. They're not up to snuff. They're not up to par. So you know what I could do, actually, Atari? I could include bandit tokens. My bandits and my pirates are actually really good tokens, I think. That I could use for if you need an encounter with bandits or wolves or whatever. But I do think that the overall token quality in my tokens has changed quite a bit recently. Even though I haven't been doing tokens. Obviously. Which, oh yeah, dude, I gotta make the Patreon update, because the Patreon's gonna start billing in like 2 days again, because it didn't start on the 1st for some reason. But yeah, the Patreon update's gonna be there. Ooh, I'm excited, man. I have like, dude, I have so much opportunity with the Realms of Eldara. Can I complain for like 45 seconds? Would you guys mind if I just like complain for 45 seconds? Maybe like 36 seconds. I think it'd be nice. I'm like feeling so much pressure right now because I finally have this opportunity to release Horizon and get people to like play the game and see the adventure. It's like I have one shot here to show off, basically. I have one if I don't make a good first impression with Horizon, people who are like generally curious about the things that I do, like a person who followed me on Twitch but doesn't necessarily like hang out and stream or whatever, or like follows me on Instagram but doesn't really care about, you know, I have one shot to really impress them, to say, hey guys, here's Horizon, here's the adventure I made, please go try it out and see what you think. I have one chance to earn them, because even if I say, like, make a post later on, say, hey guys, thank you so much for the feedback, here's how Horizon ended, whatever. Visitors, it just wouldn't, you know.
How exciting.
Okay, complaining over. I'm done. Catchy Cantrips, thank you for the raid. What's up, guys? Good to have you. Good to see you. What's up, friends? What are we all doing? Tell me a tale of adventure. Welcome to the Dragon's Claim Guild Hall. We've just restocked the Dwarven Ale. What's up, guys? How's it going? A dimensional door opens up. A small round creature begins rolling in. Oh no. Oh no, not again. Not again. That's the 4th time this week. Welcome in, my friends. Good to have you. What are y'all doing? Yo, if y'all are from TDC and you aren't following Catchy Cantrips, oh man, you're missing out. Go over there, drop a follow, and say what's up. Maybe just hit him with a sub too. You know? Show some love. And welcome everybody in here from Catchy Cantrips. For everyone who is uninitiated to my silliness, I'm Evan. I do art for my D&D world, and I'm about to release my first adventure ever in like 2 or 3 weeks in beta form, and I'm terrified. But for today, I'm doing art, D&D fan art, actually, for a D&D game called The War of the Realms for the legendary Tank Tolman and his character Torben. So I'm very excited about that. I'm taking my time, taking a bit of a break from Eldara to do some giant Asgardian hammer-wielding barbarian of a human. Well, an Asgardian. So that's what we're doing today. We're doing some little portraitures or whatever. But good to see you guys. We're doing some world building on the castle of Ash. Apparently, I'm Ash and Eldritch being called Hassa. That's just Ash backwards. You're trying to get me on this. You're trying to get me on this. Come on, man. Come on, bro. That's cool. Hope the world building went well. Hope there was minimal memeing. I don't hope that at all. I hope there was maximum memeing. The King of Hell, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hasha, right. Yes, of course. Shenanigans Art D&D. I feel like we've heard of this somewhere. Really? I thought I was the only one. God damn it. Well, now I need a new brand. Ah, man, it's good to see you guys. Welcome in, my friends. And yes, if you're a Dragon's Claim member, please go follow that shoutout link and go show some love. Go drop a follow for actual world building instead of this theoretical world building I keep talking about. This nonsense. The Triangle Cult is better? I mean, there is no orb cult here. So if you're curious about the orb cult, it is available for another 26 hours. After 26 hours, the orb cult is officially goes pay to win. Yep, it gets killed. We're killing the orb cult. So maybe the triangle or pyramid cult will reign supreme after that. We'll see. We'll see what shape comes about next. Yeah, we'll see. All right. I'm trying to stay focused. I got a big project, all right? I got a lot of work to do on this, and I'm trying to be a good artist for the first time in my life. My entire stream is me trying to figure out how to be a good artist, and so I'm gonna try and figure out today if I can finally do it. So I'm trying to make sure that no matter how many memes get laid down, no matter what happens, no matter the raid, no matter what, I will not stop working. I will show you guys that I possess the abilities of real artistry. One must give offerings to the bread to this eldritch deity or suffer thy wraths. Oh, again? I thought we just offered to the last eldritch deity that stopped by. God damn it. There's a lot of eldritch deities that are demanding things. The last one didn't want bread. It wanted Skittles and Diet Baja Blast. So I'm glad this one's a little more generalized. Be far more interested in helping this eldritch deity out. So do you need bread? Yep, true. Did Ella actually get her Taco Bell and ice cream? She did. It's in Discord. Look. Wait, is it general? I think it might be in general or stream topics. Where is it? Orb. Did Ella not post her Taco Bell? Oh, right there. See, Ella, Taco Bell. Yep. Captain Rail, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. See, there it is. She had 2 tacos, nachos with free cheese, and a Baja Blast. Can you believe that? Can you believe the indulgence of this girl? Wow. 2 whole tacos from Taco Bell. Can you believe that? The triangle I meant 5th dimension hypercube. Oh, yeah, that's better. Yeah. Don't be killed if you don't get to rank 6, since rank 6 of the subathon keeps it around. That's true. That's right. It's not a subathon, Nick. It's an orbathon. You can't actually say subathon, or else that'll like activate Alf and he'll accidentally cheer subs to the orbathon and I'll feel terrible again. Oh wait, that already happened. Yeah, no, wait, we were already there. I forgot. Yep. Taco Bell was amazing. It was. I didn't get to try any though, but it seemed good. I was envious of you, Ella. in your Taco Bell. Do it. Cheers subs now. No. No, don't let them keep the orb around. It's a capped subathon. That's what makes it an orbathon, alright? It's not a subathon. It's just a dumb orb meme. Please do not contribute to it. TSM already came in and blew it up. The esports organization. Oh no, they lost their spot as the most gifted subs in my chat from last month. Damn it. Damn it. Can you believe that? How irresponsible of me. It's a subathon, guys? No. No, come on, dude. Just because I'm having a long stream today doesn't mean I'm gonna subathon, alright? Come on, dude. I don't deserve to do a subathon. I'm not doing a true subathon until I become a real streamer and get Twitch partner. Okay? And every time somebody asks me to do anything for like a subathon, I'll just lock it behind that obscure arbitrary goal that no one will remember if I ever do hit Twitch partner. So if you have any subathon goals or ideas that you want me to do for a subathon, just put it in stream topics and I'm sure it'll happen. Pepe laugh. Pepe fucking laugh. We need Alf to get out more monies, I think. No, stop. No, don't do that, dude. That's cringe. Don't do that. It's been a subathon. What we know is right. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna beat the armor up a little bit, but I don't want to make it too scuffy. There's a thing with belts and connectors and fasteners. I always want to scratch them up and beat them to shit and make it look all worn and weathered and hard fought and battled in. A lot of patterns on this though. So close you see 3 average viewers? Dude. One day I want to hit 3 average viewers on Twitch and see what they say. Be a real streamer now, Twitch. What now? Yeah, getting affiliate's a big deal, dude. You get your sub badge, you get your or your subs unlocked, you get all kinds of stuff. Hell yeah, keep going for it then. All I need is to become relevant on TikTok, and then I'm sure I can leverage that for Twitch clout, right? Alpha's the greatest chatter, not mod. Mods are inherently better that I know? Nah. Watch me mod Alf then. Say get bent. You thought that one of you could achieve and attain glory? I will take the best of the chatters and turn them into mods, and you won't be able to stop me. You cannot stop me. Darth Vader become more powerful than either of us. I mean, wait. I feel like this piece might have to come up with an NPC called Tollman who collects docking fees at Horizon. You don't want to pay, you deal with him. Yeah. Yeah, is that what it is? Right? Well, I'm trying to be a real artist today and make sure that I get this done. So we got, dude, we're gonna be live for a while. I don't know if I'm gonna be live when Vextasy gets off of stream. They made a very clear meme that I should be, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. I don't know if it'll take me that long. I'm on currently on hour 4 and minute 10 of this piece, and I think I've been working pretty efficiently. Like, let no one say that I overcharge for my fucking commit. I mean, no one says that, but when I'm working for, like, you know, the time it takes me to do these details, bro, can you imagine? People on Twitter whining about commission prices. Holy. That didn't happen. Nobody's actually complained before. It's just I'm trying to farm the Twitter drama. My good chatter, you're a wonderful chatter, King of Hell. Yes. What do you mean? Oh wait, you're not real. Shit, I imagined you. Damn it. Not again. Last person I imagined on stream was Galaxy Goldfish, and she hasn't existed ever since. Yep. It's rough, dude. That's rough, man. God. What if I make a new brush? Select. Or file, new. We're gonna try a new one. Actually, maybe I should just... You know what I'll do? I'll leave that for future Evan. Future Evan will absolutely figure out what to do with that. Yep. Dude, it's so easy to leave a project for future Evan. He's so much better at art than I am. Dude, he's experienced, he's skilled. I bet he has a 225 bench. Save all my good chatting energy for YouTube chat? Oh yeah? Yeah, shit, I got like a YouTube chat mod now. I'll take the best YouTube chatters and turn them into YouTube chat mods. Kidding, relax. I'm not gonna make my mods go over there too. I'm not gonna ask them to deal with that shit too. Ooh. We're getting there though. I was the greatest artist I know. I'm the only artist you know. What do you mean? Look, I appreciate it, but damn. I'm the greatest artist I know because no artist wants to be friends with me. They're like, ugh, you don't draw anime. Are you even trying, Evan? Say no, I'm sorry. Like, oh god, once you start drawing anime, I'll like I guess I'll acknowledge you. But I'm not good enough to fit into the classical painter sphere, man. They don't want to be friends with me because I'm not good enough for them yet. One day Dave Greco will know who I am on Twitch. Until then, I'll just brag about knowing Steve sketches. You're gonna know people in your Discord? Oh, true. Yeah, that's fair. I forgot about Discord. I'm gonna try something. I'm being incredibly greedy here. Let's see if something works here. I'm so good at this game. Holy. Easiest radial symmetry tool of my life, man. I just Photoshop voodoo hacked that shit, man. Good God. And Thorkin, apparently. You know Thorkin? Holy shit. Bro, introduce me. Introduce me. Yeah, what a Chad. What a stud. Makes art, doesn't complain, puts in more hours than anyone I knows. Any ones that I knows, Thorkin puts in more hours than them. Just got done filming a few skits. I don't like this feeling I have. No? Is it that you filmed the most hilarious skit, except you're only a decade too late? It should have been on early YouTube. Not that I relate to that feeling at all. Yeah. Best lurkers would probably be good mods, but how do you know they're the best is a whole other issue. Yeah, for real, actually, though, right? The problem is I modded all my mods during the pandemic era, and then they all had to go back to work. It's like, shit. Shit, what do I do? So me being live at, like, I don't know, middle of the morning just doesn't work anymore for them. Crap. Not quite. It feels almost like imposter syndrome, but different. I don't know what that's like. People say that I have imposter syndrome because I say that I'm shit at art and streaming and everything, but I always feel like they're the ones that are wrong. I always think that imposter syndrome is like, is there a delta between who you think you are versus who you actually are? You know, you feel like an imposter, you don't feel like you're worthy of the support or whatever, that you're better than you think you are. But I know I'm shit at art, so like... They're like, oh, Evan, you got imposter syndrome. It's not imposter syndrome if you're actually terrible. What are you talking about? Have you seen Greg Witowski? Yeah, wait, what? I know exactly how good I am. What do you mean, imposter syndrome? Well, hey, listen, if you're feeling like you're suffering from a little imposter syndrome, it's probably normal. It's probably normal for all creatives anyway. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just, you know, maybe take a breather, walk away from the project a little bit, and, you know, give it a little relax or whatever. You just filmed a bunch of content or did a bunch of work or whatever creatively. Yeah, of course you're gonna feel maybe a little drained or weird or whatever, or I don't know. It's probably perfectly natural. You're doing just fine. Don't worry about it. And not feeling like you are sort of doing it, if imposter syndrome is the thing that you're feeling, that's okay too. That's totally okay. It's okay to not feel like you're doing the thing yet. Give yourself a little grace, a little opportunity to feel the feeling, I guess. It's part of the process. It's like how right before Catchy Cantrips and the crew raided in, I was lamenting that I feel like an insane sense of pressure with the Horizon venture coming out. And you know what? It's okay. Sometimes you just have to sit in that feeling and that overwhelm and that panic and that fear. I don't know anybody who like does great things and is a massive creator. You know, all the biggest artists, directors, whatever, man. Like people who do big projects always feel that same kind of like anxious whatever that I'm going through, and I think about that, and it helps me feel a little better sometimes. You know what? I think that's okay if you're feeling a little unsure and uncertain about your work. That's totally fine. You're Plat 1 in art? You got to Plat? Holy. Dude, I'm honestly probably, if I had to think of a ranking structure, I'm actually probably high silver, unironically, in art. Because, like, what is it? Like 50% of the population is like gold or whatever. Isn't that what it is? So maybe I'm gold. Maybe I'm like top of the gold. Right? Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. That's the one. Yeah, I wish there were ranks like that so you knew how well you're doing. Iron 2? Yeah, I mean, you got to iron, bro? I'm still in wood. That's what I'm feeling because I have my game Eternally Eclipsed out now, and I think I'm nervous for reviews. I think everyone's gonna hate it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, you gotta seek out that failure. 100%. I understand. It's tough. Takes a lot of courage to release something for people to look at it, evaluate it. They wonder if it's good. You wonder if it's good. You wonder if they wonder if you're good. You don't wonder that they're not wondering, because why would they be wondering if you're good? Wait, shit. Invisible Zombie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, my friend. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even, like, considering doing the Kickstarter until I make sure that the Horizon Adventure is, like, on point and people like it. The mods said they liked it, but also I'm not sure if they liked being in my game, or, like, my version of Horizon, or if the Horizon Adventure was good or not. I got some useful feedback from, like, Thorkin and Guapo and Blaze about it. Not much feedback from the Peanut Gallery, from Bizzo or Cobalt, but hey. They weren't fucking playing, so I guess they don't get to give me feedback. Not rolling dice? Keep your mouth shut. I'll actually be curious what they thought about it. I delete my account and start my save all over again. For what? Art? Or what else? Stop wondering now? Well, it's okay to feel that feeling, to wonder and to be anxious and nervous about it. It's okay. Because right now you're demonstrating courage by pushing through and going through for your project. Do you know the amount of people that have a project they want to do but just don't because they get crippled by that sense of fear and paralyzed by it forever? It's okay to feel it. In fact, it's kind of a good sign. If you're never feeling, like if you're always comfortable and you're never questioning if you're ready for things or whatever, like I think that that's a great way to languish in mediocrity for the entirety of your creative career. But having this sense of like, ooh, am I up to the challenge on this one? I think that's a great way of sort of answering the question for yourself. Am I up to the challenge? It's not a Kickstarter, it's just an alpha version of the game to work out the kinks and balance things out. I'm trying to get people invested in the game and test it out and tell me what they think. Yeah, I mean, like, you gotta think about your presence then. Like, you gotta start thinking about building that social media presence, following, whatever it is, you know? I mean, to be honest, I don't think I can do a Kickstarter until I have, like a 5-digit following on a lot of places. I just don't think that I have the reach to properly run one because of that. And that's the thing you got to think about as a creative too, is like your marketing. So if you're just in alpha and you're not like marketing yet and stuff like that, like, hey man, just chill. You're just trying to figure out the product is good. There's no worry then, no rush. You stay in alpha as long as you need to. Make sure the product's good. As Satoru Iwata-san said, or maybe it was the Mario guy, a bad game released once gets your company canceled. A good game released eventually makes sure you don't get Ubisofted. That's how the quote goes, right? Shit, maybe it isn't. Maybe I messed it up. I always get that one wrong. Nah, you save your time. I should put that on a t-shirt. Fuck. Wise words. Dude, I should put that on a t-shirt. That's right. Thank God, man, I'm going for a new level of detailing on this one. Hope I'm worthy of my ambition. Whoa. That was a deep quote. Remember, I only had only about 1K on Insta and ran a Kickstarter for an Eternal enamel pin series, and it was overfunded and grew her following up to 5K. I think it's possible with the right audience. No, you're absolutely right about that. When I say that I feel like I need a larger reach, it's because I'm not confident in my marketing ability. I think that if you have a Kickstarter like that and you know how to market it properly and you know how to run it properly and all that kind of shit, then not only can you do it earlier, but it can also help you gain the reach that makes like later projects run successful. That's a great story. I love that. I just don't know if I have the confidence in myself to make sure that I can market the project to the point where people would want to give a shit about it in any way without having sort of some level of willingness to, you know, buy into what I generally do in my whole nonsense over here. And so it's a contemplation of mine. Part of me kind of wants to like fucking kickstart Horizon as like a first mini adventure, but I don't know what the like miniature or the minimum amount of and like Kickstarter bullshit you need to do is. Like, can you kickstart something for like a small amount and like $1,000 or whatever? Is that a thing? Or Kickstarters have to be pretty substantial, you know? Marketing is the hardest part of being creative. Yeah, it's marketing's like the necessary kind of like complementing force to the creative product. And what's funny is that I did marketing for stuff like branding for the longest time, and I'm not confident in my ability to do it again for my own project. I'm not all that confident that the product is worthy of the attention. I'm trying desperately to make sure it is. Good? Good? You good? I see my thing moving. Yeah, okay. Shit. Alright. Well, see, Yuna's mad. Even Yuna's pissed off about it. It's weird. I mean, started the patterning, bro. Holy. Good what? Bark? Yeah, I guess. Good Bork. She knows. Yeah, I wonder if, I mean, Horizon's development's kind of like funded and pushed for by the Patreon and the supporters over there, so it should be pretty substantial, like more so than your average, like, derpy EBA project. That's the plan anyway. I really want to kind of unlock the secrets to storytelling to figure out how to make a thing that people are like really excited about. Make them excited about fantasy again, in the same way we used to be. How do you deliver something that people didn't know they wanted? That's like the big challenge, you know? See, Patreon, those fucks over at Patreon done. Delete your account? Uh-oh. You deleted your account? That's weird. What, as what, like a creator or a member? That's weird. What shit you been getting up to? It's suspicious. Yeah, hold up. Well, I started selling bathwater. Well, that might be why. A creator? Weird. Bizarre. Bizarre. Okay. One belt at a time. One belt at a time. Oh, I need to give it a little stretch. Oh, man. You gotta take care of your arms, man. You gotta take care of your shit. Oh. Gotta ensure proper limber armitude whilst arting. Main account did all the tiers, then deleted? Really? That's bizarre. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what could have activated sus activity to the point where they actually just full on yoinked it. That's very strange. You know how much I love belts, though, right? We're all aware of this at this point, I think. Hopefully. D&D is fun. I agree. I agree, Glectro. It's the best. What else are you gonna do besides play D&D? Sit around naked, eating popcorn, playing Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, wait. Well, I just revealed my plans. I leaked them. Shit, now they know. I had no intention of taking L at Taco Bell. That's right. Y'all didn't know? Y'all didn't know, man. As a sports, they told me to try and get my account back. Oh, well, go for it, I guess. Appease the Patreon overlords. Also, you might consider a different platform for support. I'm already kind of like locked in on Patreon, but you might want to think about like Coffee or any of the other ones. They're all good too. They're all real good. Okay. Should get at least one thing off the to-do list. That's a pretty good idea, yeah. Getting ahead on the old list. Yeah, shit, I got quite the list to do today. Because it's my favorite day. Cleaning day. Let's go, dude. I'm gonna organize my desk. I'm gonna organize my desk back there. It's gonna be legit. The rest of the house, I don't know about that, but my desk is sure gonna get organized. Baldur's Gate is pretty fun, yeah, right? Right? I've been wanting to play through Baldur's Gate again. I've been like itching for it. I've been craving it. Can't let myself though. Got too much to do to start a new game like that. And I've got too many games that I want to play, right? Like, when am I going to find time for Cyberpunk, for Monster Hunter, for even Rogue Trader from feeling another CRPG? You know what I mean? Where am I going to find the energy and time for that shit? Oh no, not ads. Apologies for the ads. Please forgive. Okay. Haven't even attempted to draw bicep. Haven't even made an effort for bicep. Brain too smooth. Gotta make sure hatching on point. I find sometimes I like spend a lot of time on the character's face, and then I don't want to like speed run the rest of it or anything, but there's definitely a sense of like, oh shit, we gotta get through this sometimes for pieces. So I've been trying to slow down recently to draw the armor out. You know? Take your time. Handle it well. After all, I always say that the greatest pieces of art that you make are the ones that your patience is tested the most. Right? You've heard me say that. I always say that. Thusly, it's happened always. You can think of tens of times I've said that to merit saying it always. What's going on here? Ooh, I gotta do some ties and stuff, like hanging down. Forgot about that small little detail. Some little leather ties. What's up, Blaze? Nuki Balls get 3. Sadly, I don't have the money, nor do I have the sugar parent. Wait, what? Definitely don't have the bod for OnlyFans, so just watch others play it. Damn. Right? Shit. That's the struggle right there. That's the struggle. I'm telling you. They say it's not real, but... don't really know how to comprehend that. Everyone is an audience, he's got to figure out which one that is, right? Yeah, Jace gets it. What's up, dude? What's going on? Jace the Warlock, holy. So now is the time that I sometimes get a little messy with my sketching. So I'm going to try something different here. I'm going to try contain the chaos a little bit. Rein it in. Pull it together. Like Sigma from Overwatch. In that one highlight intro where he crumples the black hole. It's a very, very niche reference. I don't fault anyone for not knowing the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah. What's up, Abe? Get to play the allergy roulette with tonight's family dinner. Ooh. You got allergies that the fam don't know about? Or are you discovering unlocking new allergy content? What are you drawing? I'm drawing a barbarian, actually. A big old hammer-wielding barbarian from a D&D podcast called The War of the Realms. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing a little project for someone. A little fan art. I don't do fan art very often. When I do, it's a labor of love. So, I'm trying to do my best today with it. Got Starfield around Thanksgiving, have been ravenously playing it on repeat ever since. Starfield? Really? I've heard very mixed things on it. So, it's great you're a beginner? Oh, hell yeah. You starting your art career? Well, welcome to the art sphere. We're happy to have you. That's very exciting. Starting your art journey as a beginner is liberating and fun and daunting. Don't get me wrong, daunting, but still, that's awesome. I'll give the best time ever with it. They forgot I'm allergic. Say they've checked it if it's in there and they never check. So I've had a similar issue, yeah, with things like that. I'll be like, yeah, I can't eat onions or garlic, and they're like, okay, cool, there's no onions or garlic. And I'm like, this definitely smells like onions and garlic. And they're like, well, I mean, it was in the water that we put some in the water to boil the whatever. So, like, that still counts. Yep, you should let me know. I've had that too. Yes. Was in the art sphere for a while. Did 3D, but I'm a beginner in 2D. Ooh, cool. 3D is very difficult. 3D requires a deep and precise knowledge of your fundamentals, so that's pretty cool. You're just starting your 2D journey then. It's exciting though. Okay, we're gonna try something here. Okay, we're gonna go deep on this one. How did I do this? I obviously don't want to do every little detail here. I don't get too obsessive. I'm gonna try and remember, control the chaos. Software you're using? Photoshop. Yeah. Came with catch cantrips and was mesmerized with the art. Oh, dude, appreciate it. Thank you. I'm honored. Hell yeah. A raider of quality, I see. Catch cantrip stream. It's a good time over there. I'm a fan. I had a friend who was allergic to something found in pepper. Not pepper, though. It was a range of things like tea leaves and green apples. Wow. That's scary, dude. That's scary. Yeah, the roulette, as they say. Kind of said. Let's see how poorly dinner goes tonight, you know? Oh, I kind of like this. Okay, this is working out. It's taking time, but... You know what? Having someone who's excited about the project is very motivating, so I'm enjoying this quite a bit. Pushing forward. Kid Rougher, I think my whole family are artists. It's always mesmerizing me. Really? Really? Didn't follow the path? Take the call, I guess. A whole family of artists. That's kind of crazy. I've always wondered what it's like to grow up in a creative environment like that. Basically, nobody that I grew up around was creative in any capacity. Dad was in business, mom was in business, brother's an engineer. I'm like, where the fuck did you come from, Evan? I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm like, alright, man, as long as you're happy, kiddo. Man, fruit flavored stuff that has pepper paprika is actually wild? Yeah, I've heard of that, actually. Yeah, it happens, right? All our stitching's pretty dark too, right? Let's do a new fill layer. We'll do a fill, let's see, fill 60 maybe, we'll try. Let's see if that works. I'm experimenting here, right? Here from a family of culinary geniuses, and I'm coding, drawing, and writing. Well, there you go. That's cool. You got a different path, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I always wonder what that's like when you have an entire family that does like one thing. Like the whole family's musicians or whatever. It's like, how do you instill that kind of culture? I think anyone can like basically learn to be creative, and I think anyone can learn to do art at like a professional skill. The talent gift component of art that every single person's born with, I think, is far above where like even I am capable of right now. But I always wonder, I was thinking about that, like, how do you have families that kind of everyone does one thing? Everyone plays an instrument, or everyone's in math or law or whatever. Family of doctors or something like that. Child putting in the water over there, you know? Art is a skill? Exactly. Anyone can build it. Sometimes people will say things like, wow, you're so talented, man. I wish I could draw. I'm like, well, just draw. You know? What do you mean? Just choose to draw. Yeah, you just go out there and you just make a decision to draw. Yeah? Oh, yeah. What's up, Boct? I'm the only nerd in my family. They also like to tell me they found me in a space pod in the forest. Ooh. Yeah, dude. That's the vibe you want with the fam. My mother and all my aunts do art. My brother works in construction, but is an amazing artist. And now my wife can just pick up anything creative and do it. My oldest daughter just finished university doing game design, digital art, while my youngest daughter started CGI. Jeez. That's everybody. That's the whole clan then, I guess. Wow, okay. That's pretty cool. The economics exam? Oh no, Box. Good luck on it. Good luck, my friend. You got this. You got this shit. You'll be fine. Just do the thing. So let's do 40% for the armor. And we'll keep the contrast on the fur. Yeah, okay, cool. This will be good. This will turn out well, I think. I'm optimistic, alright? And then all the left side will also be this paneling too. How's your UI so clean? What do you mean? Like for Photoshop? Well, I don't have a lot of it showing because I think it's kind of boring to see for stream. So like, I have all my windows here. It's just and my panels and stuff. I just don't bother streaming it because I mean, very rarely people would say like, oh, but I want to see what kind of tool you're using. And I mean, I don't know. I don't care about that. I'm happy for just having a more art focused stream. So yeah, no, I just don't have any of that like cropped. My actual window looks like this. Yeah, this is my window. Oops. Is that not locked down? There you go. Yeah, this is my Photoshop window. So, it's just not being all broadcast. Some apple pie to calm the nerves. Does that calm the nerves, really? Does that work? Apple pie, huh? And here I was calming the nerves with World of Warcraft. Like, I just needed to eat some apple pie and I was good. What? I had no idea. I'm not making an orb joke in Twitch chat since Evan said sphere. Okay, dude. Very good restraint there, Cass. Can't escape the orb? Nope. Not even me, apparently. Not the mods, nor I can escape the orb. Okay. What layer of fill? Let's do our 20 for this. Oh, it worked out, dude. Okay. And this will also be our belts as well. Ooh, man, sometimes it does just work out, hey? Yeah, wow, cool. Yeah, this is good. This works. Oh man, I was so nervous that the fill layers wouldn't like look good together. But actually trying it out, it like kind of slaps. It's like a percentage sort of fill tone layer of every 20%, 20, 40, 60, 80 is like probably the sweet spot that I found anyway. To do this kind of work. Which is awesome. Because it's nice when you figure it out, you know? When you like, not standardize it, but you sort of know how to gain some confidence in the process. Very satisfying experience. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. You wouldn't see it for a while if I put it in YouTube chat. You're not wrong about that. That's the problem, is I know you're entirely right. Can I almost escape the orb whenever I want easily? It takes a few clicks, right? Okay. I think, though, it's probably all I'm gonna get done today. Crap, man. I really want to do this all in one sitting. But the armor's just too detailed. There's just too much to go into it right now. So I hit that wall at like 4 p.m.-ish wall where I realized that pushing any further, any harder would be just not productive for the project. So that's gonna be that, I guess. Man, all right, sick, dude. Well, thanks for chilling today, guys. I hope you had fun. I definitely enjoyed the shit out of the stream today. Like, dude, we got some serious work done, and I'm very proud of it. Wait, where's the... Oh no, we're good. Okay, cool. I thought the thing was broken. You know what? We're gonna raid Minnie. We're raid Minnie full. That's what we're gonna raid. All right, we're gonna raid my friend Minnie. She's awesome. She is a she's doing art today, right? You arting, Minnie? Doesn't look like art, but looks like it will be art. So we're gonna go over to Minnie, say hi to her. She's doing her subathon for her partner anniversary. So go wish her a happy partner anniversary, and we'll see you tomorrow, man. We're gonna finish the art tomorrow, probably on stream, or I'll just do it tonight. I don't know, one of the two. But either way, hope you guys enjoyed your stay. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Any announcements today? I don't think there's any announcements. So yeah. I won't post the process video for this yet because it's obviously not done, but it'll be a different one for tonight. So if you want to catch any of those, you can go over to the links there. The Patreon is back up and running. Anything else? I don't know. I don't think so. Have a great rest of your night. Y'all are amazing. Go give me some love. She's a lovely individual. And I will see you all tomorrow. So until next time, my friends. Until next time. Farewell.